Hello and welcome once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us on day number 2 of this prestigious esports league that of course is now in your country. My name is Blora. Joining me on the analyst desk it is none other than Pain Fixes once again to take us through the segment of FIFA 2020.
Thank you so much, Blooder. And we did get to see some interesting action yesterday
yes.
when MOBILE went up against Heavy Bros. That was a
Oof.
different type of football that was being played in comparison to the Indian leagues that we have seen.
True.
So what I really observed was that the players were going for those short passes like Barcelona
Yes.
usually does. And yesterday they did use Liverpool and Bayern Munich. And
True.
Heavy Bros did play an amazing game. He started off well. He went on, and he scored in the second half again.
Yep.
Mobizilla did, however, show some good resurgence, but that was kind of too late. But that, like we said yesterday, lessons were all that he took. And today we have two different set of players,
Exactly.
different gameplay. So I'm excited to see as to what they have to offer.
I mean, that's what, right? Every single day, we're going to have different players kicking in that sort of an aggression gameplay. And yesterday, day number 1 started off with some wonderful gameplays all across the board. Because, of course, FIFA is not the only game. We've got 4 games back-to-back happening right now. Of course, we're talking about FIFA 2020 segment is where we shall start things off with. After which is, of course, the PUBG Mobile segment for which the point structure is on our screens. But we'll have a look at those point structure details as we get into PUBG Mobile segment altogether itself. Moving on from PUBG, we will have Tekken 7, and then finally, to close the day off with some aggressive gameplay, it will be Counter-Strike. And of course, for that, same, we've got all the prize pool for all the individual games on our screens, where total Season 1 and Season 2 combined, you're looking at a 1 million rands prize pool. Wow, Fixes. Dude, this is going to be quite bonkers once we reach slowly and steadily towards the end of the league.
Absolutely. I mean, that's some more that's up for the grabs, and all these players are sweating it out. And it's raining, and we know that you really have to work hard if you have to succeed over here. But yes, getting back to the gameplays and the way the players have been playing, what we have seen distinctive in these two
Right.
regions. I haven't seen those flashy plays coming in.
Not yet.
Yes, not yet.
Uh-huh.
We haven't seen those flashy plays. We haven't seen those individual plays. But what we have definitely observed is those passes that these players make, and does work out.
Absolutely, and yesterday, of course, it was a very nail-biting performance coming in from both the players. But today, as discussed, we do have the TheBeastBianchi going against, well, Milla. And when it comes to these two players, of course, we're looking forward to that aggressive gameplay. Match number 1, match number 2 combined. We're looking at least, I'm expecting there to be at least a total of 4 to 5 goals.
Yeah, why not? And if we talk about this match, the stakes are definitely stacked up with TheBeastBianchi, but we will have to see as the game commences. Who
Absolutely,
wins.
and it is time with that to throw it to our casters and get this game started. So over to you, Sneh.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. We appreciate it. Snare, we've got a matchup on our hand. Second day of the Umzansi League. And this time, we've got a real David versus Goliath affair. Or should I say a Goliath gaming affair? Hey, Snare.
This is beyond just a David versus Goliath. This is if David beats Goliath, and then after beating Goliath, Goliath is like, sweet, you have to go challenge God himself. That's what we have on our hands right now. The Beast versus Fuad. Dragon Miller came in last chance, and everybody knows that the Beast is usually the last challenger that you have to beat. So I have no idea how Dragon Miller is gonna have prep for this one. How on earth is he prepared to take on this amazing challenge? But we'll see if he can do it. We'll see if he can do it. My money's on the Beast, personally. That's mostly because I'm not a gambling man. You, Camille, do you feel like you want to put some money on Dragon Miller? Gonna get some of the riches there?
I mean, we had a conversation about Mr. Fuad as well with Sim, and we were saying, you know what, this could be a great opportunity if we can come in here with all these Titans. I think he's the new fresh face in the league, and maybe make some upsets, maybe be that dark horse of the event. But the first matchup he has to play is against Giulio Bianchi. Yo, that's a tough task. If he can slay this beast, Mans can take it all the way, but it's easier said than done. It's going to be a rough one.
To be fair, at least it's over now. After this, he doesn't have to worry about this for the rest of the entire event, at least until the very end. You get it over and done with. You're not going to face a tougher opponent. It's unlikely. So though it might be a bit disappointing that you don't get to face up against him when you've gained all the experience along the way, at least you're done now. It's like, okay, it cannot get worse than this, right? It cannot get more
Only up
difficult.
from here, right? That is a good
Exactly.
mentality. I like it, dude. I like it a lot. So today we see different teams. Well, one different team. We got Man City in the fray and Liverpool once again.
Yeah, City terrifies me in games like this where you're going to be expecting a lot of high tempo. One thing I am wondering though is whether or not we're going to be seeing a pure defensive style coming in from Dragon Miller. Considering the competition that he's going up against, he might want to just take it easy in that direction, but he might also just decide, you know what, just go balls to the walls. Don't even worry about it. Purpose in waiting. There's no purpose in playing slowly. You know, it's either you win or you lose. And I think that's probably why he picked up a team like City to be able to assert as much control of the midfield as humanly possible. So he can play a bit more slowly, you know, try to keep his composure. But here we see the Beast already about to get a goal. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hit the
Ooh.
crossbar, but it went in eventually. So decisive from Beast, and that pass, pin perfect. Sadio Mane made the right run, and he got his goal. 5 minutes in, this game's already split open. I like the analogy you made about the City jumping in here. We got that Liverpool City rivalry going, like almost like real life. But
Yep.
just like real life, Liverpool taking the advantage from the get-go.
At the very beginning thus far, 1 goal in. We did see a very early goal yesterday in our first match, but then it didn't actually end up transpiring into that many more goals in the game overall. So let's see if there's going to be the similar thing repeated here today. Early goal, and every time I see Beast with the ball, though, I start to get a little bit jittery what might happen.
I do worry a bit about Mr. Dragon Milla because Beast is one of those players where if he scores 1, he's going to score 2, he's going to score 3, he's going to score. Oh, is it going to be the 2 here? No, he doesn't make the pass through, but he's just one of those players who rides the momentum. He never slows down. He's at 110% for the whole game. I mean, when he played against Sam Plays at, I think, the first rush or the second rush for the exhibition game, he scored 4 goals in the first 30 minutes. This man does not mess about.
Thus far, though, it's only been 10 minutes of normal time, but it feels like it's been a lot longer. We see he's back in the box right now. Mane yet again with the ball. Can he get it inside? He's taking his time with this one, though, measuring the pass through. And he's playing it low, looking for this angle. Oh, gets dispossessed at the final moment, though, by Rodri.
Now, Fuad could have a chance to counter-attack. Beast put a lot of players up forward here. Marius, he's getting bullied out just by one player. Fuad going to try the chip through, but Beast reads it just perfectly. And now, Julio, he's back in possession. He's ready to go. Pass is there to Mane. Not the greatest, but can Beast still control it? Can he make a play here? Firmino in a dangerous position. He's going to turn. He's going to shoot. The rebound is there. Is Firmino going to get the header? Yes, he does. Making 2 goals now, Snare.
Super composed. The fact that he had several opportunities last 30 seconds or so to have goals come out and he makes sure he gets one. A harbinger of things to come, I think. And the beat, we already see like this could have many times this could have been a goal, and it was pretty much unstoppable. It was a matter of time before the second one went in. And now, like you said, normally he starts to build momentum. This is where things start to get really dangerous, because if the third one goes through, not only will the Beast be off to a huge amount of momentum, but then we start to worry about Dragon Miller. Fuad, will he have the mental fortitude to survive such a drumming? And thus far, he's already misplaying a little bit on the ball. So things not looking good. He's given up possession back to the Beast himself.
You got to feel for Fuad right now. I mean, the pressure's on. This is opening day. You're playing your first match of the Umzansi League. He runs into the Titan that is Julio, the Beast Bianchi, who's on fine form right now. 2 chances in this game, and he's put them away so clinically. Now he's back on the attack. Mane in a dangerous position. Can Fuad defend here? The shot going to be a bit off the mark there. So Fuad can count his blessings for the moment right now. It's not 3 just yet, Snare.
Not just yet. But you know that the Beast is going to be probing for that as much as humanly possible. It feels like this is the first time this game has actually touched the ball on Liverpool.
It's a bit sad that it was kind of from a back pass, but it's all good. It's all good. I'm just hoping Fuad can get into his rhythm, you know, start making plays. For right now, Beast is just 3 steps ahead of him at every single move.
He's doing a decent enough job of at least positioning it such that the Beast does have to be playing at this high level to be able to break him down. But now he has space yet again. Firmino inside the box. Oh, fakes out the tackle. Gets the shot. Top left corner. No chance for the goalkeeper. Wonderful goal there. And we have 3-0 already. 24 minutes of normal time. And the Beast. He's looking for a record right now. Seeing how many can I get on the table before the halftime bell sounds.
Yeah, it is a really rough situation right now. Fuad going to try to do something here from the kickoff. It's the longest he's had the ball the whole match, so we can be happy with that. But as I say that, Beast just steals the ball away from Mane, putting so much pressure up. But De Bruyne going to send it to Mendy now. Fuad not in a bad position, sending the ball to Sterling on the left, but the tackle is there. Trent Alexander-Arnold, too much on the money there. Just instantly tackles away. The Beast is just so honed in right now. He's a scary man to play when he's in this form.
Yeah. The very scary thing as well is that the way the match has been building up so far is all the attacks that have come in from Dragon Miller have come on the flank, but they've been immediately broken down by both Trent and Robertson. Imagine what's going to happen when he starts to experience the pressure of the center backs. And yet already we're on the other side. Is another goal going to come here, K-Chick?
Oh, BC is feeling it right now. I thought Mane was going to lose the ball, but he still got it in a dangerous position of Firmino in possession. Can he do something with this? He's faking out, faking left, faking right. He's going to go for it, but the keeper makes the same. It was a bit of a lackluster shot from Julio. He hyped it up so much, but it was kind of straight to the keeper's hands. I'm a bit disappointed, I have to say.
He's having a little bit, trying to get the instant shot off after the dribble. So he's just enjoying himself somewhat. But he still did earn himself the set piece. This is Liverpool on set pieces. Here we go.
Does the short quarter, passes it all the way back. Now Wijnaldum, he's in some space here. We're going to see a long shot from Julia. No, he fakes it out. He got me. I gotta say, if I was playing on Fuad's side, I would have got caught there. But now Fabinho making the run here over to the byline. He's gonna send it back, the back pass to Mohamed Salah. Can he control it? Yes, he can. Slots it into the near post. What a goal!
What a goal! What a build-up! What confidence from the Beast, getting that many touches out inside the final third, and with absolute full confidence that he knows the ball is going to hit its man, and the ball eventually is going to go into the back of the net. What a goal from Salah there! Woo! 4-0, 35 minutes of normal time. And we have a situation right now where it's just going to be super difficult for a comeback to happen. And this is still in the first half. And it doesn't seem like the Beast is satisfied at all with this particular scoreline. He wants to go for as many as humanly possible.
Will he get it though? Now Fuad puts himself in a good position here. Sterling is on the wing. Is he going to keep the possession? No, he can't. Beast's defense is as good as his attack. Every single time Fuad's walked up the pitch, the tackles have been there from Julio on point almost every single time.
Robertson now creating some space. Look at this run. Look how many players are getting in forward. He has so much attacking pressure. This looks like he's building up to yet another goal. Oh, I guess this was possessed by De Bruyne though. This actually might be a great opportunity for a counter-attack here for Fuad.
So he's in good position right now, but kind of slows down, doesn't go for the quick run. Benjamin Mendy running up the pitch now as well. Fuad finds himself in some space. But look at this. The stone wall is still back here. Is he going to be able to crack it? He's in decent position. Can he go for a cross? Gonna bring it down to the byline. That's a great cross. And there's the header, but not good enough. Beautiful ball finish, just wasn't there, Snare.
Unfortunately, Benjamin Mendy wasn't able to, at that point, find himself in a position where he got off the wonderful header. Benjamin Mendy has that incredible pace that he's able to set, but sometimes, if he's already static inside the box, doesn't get the best angle on his headers. And now, we have a counter engagement coming in from Liverpool. This feels like the first time Virgil's also touched the ball. He wants to try get in one more goal, I think, just before the half line goes. Alexander-Arnold on the right flank, looking for space. Salah opening things up, but they just recycle it back into the middle, and Firmino will hold up play. Halftime whistle is called. Fuad going to be definitely super happy for the break because it has been a very difficult first half. 4-0 thus far for East. Looking like the boss is just setting the tempo from the jump.
Half of Fuad. Hopefully, he can make that comeback, can be composed, you know. We do have 2 legs. Unfortunately, like we mentioned yesterday, Snare, this is an aggregate game, so even to the next leg, he'll be taking a 4-goal deficit at minimum. But hopefully he can come back. I think he's got a bit more comfortable. I mean, there was a nice chance there for him. He could have made it, got 1 goal back at least at the end of this half. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe he can find his footing here, find some momentum.
To be fair, most of the goals that did happen in this game happened in the first third of it when you were still getting a little bit more comfortable. So I think we're all going to see a little bit of a tactics adjustment, whether or not it's going to be a formation change or just a player change. And it looks like it's going to be the formation change, making sure he's able to control the midfield a little bit more. He's really been struggling with containing Mane in particular. As soon as a ball gets recycled out, Mane is just brushing past all of his attackers, all his defense, and the entirety of the midfield. So I like this adjustment from him. And we'll see if it does, at least. At the very least, he just needs to be able to hold up play in the midfield. That's where Man City is the strongest. Able to get the ball up into the pitch. It's going to be basically impossible to Julio down any other way. But we'll see what he's got. The most thing you can focus on is just don't concede more. That's #1 priority. You're already 4-0 down. Don't make life harder for yourself by going down 5, 6, 7, or 8, or anything like that.
Well, we'll see what he does in the second half. Julio kicks things off, playing it a bit slow for now, passing up and down in the middle of the pitch. Now sends the ball to Mo Salah, the magician. Down to Wijnaldum, gets
Oh
a
my
deep
God.
ball through. Firmino is in a dangerous position. Runs it back down, sends it to the middle, back to Wijnaldum. Julio passing the ball so well right now, and Mane controlling it in a dangerous area, and he slots it away. Make that number 5, Snare.
Oof, okay. Julio not gonna be tricked. The beast immediately as he sees the tactics adjustment, he's like, oh, okay, I know exactly how to play past that anyway. And we see Mane in a different position, but nevertheless able to still get the ball, get the goal. And it looks like a retread of the first half. We already have the first goal. Yeah, exactly 4 minutes into it, just like the first half. That's kind of crazy.
It is such a rough thing for Fuad to deal with right now. The pressure from Beast, straight up relentless right now. I mean, Fuad did start to find his footing at the end of the first half, so maybe, hopefully this time he does it a bit quicker than the first half. But we'll see how it goes. For now, it's the Julio show.
Yeah, Julio finding all the gap.
It feels like almost every time Beast has the ball, it's opportunity for a goal. And is he going to be the 6th one? Oh, the crossbar almost denied him, but it went in eventually. Julio finds goal number 6. This is getting rough there.
Getting rough, my friend. Getting rough. It was rough when the game started and you had to play against the Beast. That's when it started being rough. Oh my goodness. Dragon Milla, you know, pretty much, I'm sure he's hoping that the numbers in his name aren't the goal line that he's going to be expecting here today. But it is looking like it's trending in that direction. 6 goals right now. It is pretty much impossible for him to be able to win, even across the 2 games. And at this point, it's becoming a question of how bad is the goal difference hit going to be for him on this log. Because in the long run, this is on aggregate, like you mentioned. So it is very important to get as many goals of your own, but also to concede as few as humanly possible. The last thing you want is for the Beast in the game number 1 to effectively be writing your entire tournament future.
Yeah, for sure. And aggregate, goal difference will be something that's scored as well going through later in the tournament if it gets to a stage where he's drawn with some players. So it is important to make sure you get that defense sealed, even if you're 6 down. I mean, 6 down is better than 7 or 8 down.
Yeah, we've got to keep it there.
At some tense moments there. Whoa.
It is a little bit better though, because every other time before this that he's found himself in the box, Julio's just broken through instantly. But now at least the ball's been forced to run out. He's defending a little bit more aggressively. It feels like he's less concerned about whether or not he's going to be caught out with few players on the other side of the box. So he's like, look, if I don't stop this guy right now, he's going to score anyway. So it has to be a more immediate thing.
So now Julio keeping possession of the ball. Firmino back in the place where he wants to be, into the enemy's box. Or his opponent's box. I forgot it's not Doda's now. Just
Life
your
is
opponent,
Doda.
not your body. But you know what they say, you know, football is more than just a game.
Especially FIFA is more than just a game. I'm pretty sure I felt more enmity from a game of FIFA than I have from people that have stolen things from me in real life. It can get pretty bad.
You know, I can confirm the story. I've heard Snare meme about getting mugged, but about losing a game of FIFA, Mans was dead serious. 100%. No jokes to be found.
There are no jokes in FIFA. And we see that now. Fuad does seem like he's feeling a little bit more comfortable, defending a bit more
nice
clearly.
long ball there to Sterling.
Yeah.
Oh, we get a good dribble through. Fakes out 2 defenders. Going to send the pass through to the middle. David Silva now. It's some good space. He's going to try for the chip ball there. Can he control it? No, he can't. That's unfortunate. If he controlled that ball, sent it back to Silva, there was a decent amount of space there if Fuad wanted to try to get a good shot off there.
But now instead there's counter-attack potential because Firmino already in the center of the pitch with the ball right in front of the box. Will he get dispossessed? No, he won't, but the shot will get saved. Edison prevents it from being 7. And Fuad is showing a bit more resilience here, but still the danger from the Beast can never be underestimated. Mere moments ago, we were with Aguero in the box ready to shoot, but now suddenly he's a set piece where the Beast is looking to try get himself a 7th goal here in this game number 1.
Is he going to do it though, Snare? That's the question. It's in a rough position right now. Firmino loses possession of the ball, so Fuad can count his blessings once again, keeping it to just the 6-goal lead right now. He's going to clear the ball from like halfway through the pitch. That's desperation, but you got to do what you got to do when you play against the Beast. Anything to survive the onslaught. And now Beast in a rough place. Mane, he's got so much control with this play. He's going to send it back to Firmino. Firmino got a lot of space here. Is he going to go for the near post shot? No, he controls it. He goes for the left side, but just wide.
Whew. I thought Fuado there was going to pay heavily. There where Sterling pulled up, there was a little bit of a mistake where he cleared the ball, where he let go of the forward run, and Sterling wasn't able to get forward. And now he might get punished more though. Mane already back with the ball, was just a goal kick. Is Sadio Mane going to make this a 7th? And indeed he is. Gets the dribble down into the right pocket. Oof. Look at a drip, walking away. Get the shine off me. 7 goals to nil, the beast. Have you no chill, man? Down. You're down to the bone. You know, you can make gravy at this point. You don't have to keep going. He doesn't want to stop. 7-0. Oh my goodness.
It's just that mentality. We hear a lot of the South African FIFA players and people in esports in South Africa in general always talk about Julio's mentality. And the man is just so dedicated to his cause. It doesn't matter who he's playing, when he's playing, or where he's playing. He's always giving it that 110%. And we're seeing it here. Usually players after 3 or 4 or 5 goals, even they mess about, they throw out skills. They don't take it too seriously after that. But Julio, he doesn't care. He's just been going for it, even though he's so far up. And that's something I can really respect from a competitor side.
Oh, the missed dribble there from Fuad. Dragon Miller might have been one of his best opportunities here in the second half, and he ends up dropping the ball. And we've seen how dangerous the beast is in these kind of positions. Already see players running forward. Robertson's back on the ball. Mane's in the middle of the pitch. Salah's waiting for the pass. Feels like I've seen this movie. Is this going to be version 8? Fortunately not. Murray is there with the interception at the last possible moment. Not enough space for a counter-attack just yet, but as long as you're keeping Julio not scoring, you're pretty happy at this point. Just make sure it's not double digits, I think is all that he's hoping for with these last 8 minutes of the game in normal time.
And Julio is coined the beast, but I don't think he can score 3 goals in 7 minutes. But you never know. Who knows how long extra time's going to be. And right now, Julio, does he get possession back of the ball? No, foul is called, Mr. Ref. Not going to let that through.
Referee.
That was an interesting tactic there from Fuad. Setting the ball so slowly, making his player run back. He tried for the long ball into the box, but Julio's defense just too good. You don't really want to be playing in the air against Van Dijk, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And now Salah on the counter attack. He's in a dangerous position. Mane is there in the middle, offside for the moment, but Salah, he doesn't need to pass to anybody. He just holding on to the ball endlessly. And now Firmino gets it in. What a dangerous spot, but there's the keeper. He comes out. Oh no, it's a disaster. Fuad.
Oh my goodness.
He just crumbled. He didn't clear in time.
Oh man, that really felt like inevitability at its finest. He tried his best in all of his positions there, but like you mentioned, he wasn't able to get the clearance off at the last moment, and as a result, the goal goes through. Oof. That is so painful. That is just so painful at this point. 7 goals. I think the thing that hurts the most about that particular... Wait, was that offside? Was it called offside at the end?
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Because it's supposed to be 8 goals,
yeah. Was showed. Part of the plan. That's all right. Okay, it might still be 8 goals, ne? Firmino back in a dangerous spot, but a confident tackle by Fernandinho.
Okay, so it's just going to be 7. I don't think he's going to be able to get off the 8th one.
Hold the ball forward.
Oh my goodness.
You say that's there. You say it. Firmino back in dangerous position. Let's see where Julio decides to shoot from. Is he going to get the shot off though? Mane back in a dangerous position. Going to cut back. Going to send it to Salah. Salah controlling it so well. Back to Mane. Mane.
No.
He'll never miss from there. Not Beast. Not Julio. He makes it 8 snare.
Wow. That could have been 9 goals we're staring at right now, but we have 8. Oh my goodness. Dragon Miller, this is not how you wanted to start your campaign here in the Umzansi Esports League. Nonetheless, 8 goals. Sadio Mane in the 90th minute. It's not like we can see hammers in the final nail in the coffin. The coffin was buried at this point. But goodness me. If nothing else, I think just for him, this is the beast saying, no, my friend, you're not going to escape. We're getting that goal, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, for sure. And this was a very confident first leg from Julio. I mean, he scored 8 goals, absolutely ridiculous. But it is what we expect from him, right? This is not out of character for Julio. Time and time again, he's shown he's earned that name, the Beast. He is the Beast, not just in name, but in freaking being, man.
Yeah, he just embodies that ethos. You just go up against this guy, you can just sense that, yo, he is a force to be reckoned with. Every moment he touches the ball, everything he just does, it feels like it's with purpose. He's intending to kill you. He's like a predator. You're stalking around you, waiting for that moment to strike. And sometimes it feels like there's pretty much nothing you can do about it. You're just waiting for him to try and make things happen. Very difficult to play against them. And Dragon Miller, sure, we started to see some signs of life there. But unfortunately for him, both halves still end up being 4-0. He changed his formation and it did seem to be making a little bit more of a difference. I definitely think that his composure let him down, like later on in the second half. But the formation change, I think if he starts the game out with it and tries to be a little bit more slow in how he builds it up, he might be able to resist the pressure from the Beast a little bit more. Might be, because sometimes no matter what you do, the Beast is going to have his way with you, regardless of your intent.
I mean, I felt kind of sad for him at the end of the first half. He made such a good run through the left. His cross was picture perfect. He had Mendy in space, nobody around him, but the header at the finish just wasn't good enough. Maybe if he got that one goal back, would have given him that spur of confidence to do more in the second half. But the way things stood, being 4-0 down, it's unsurprising that Beast did what he did there.
Yeah.
That's just my thoughts on it.
Just Beast doing Beast things. We're pretty much expecting the same to happen. And the thing that's really terrifying is what you mentioned earlier on, the fact that his defense has been just as good as his offensive capabilities. As soon as the ball gets even close to a dangerous position, it almost by magic, it seems, disappears from the feet of any of the players that Fuad has controlling at that point. It's been quite a rough one. I also think that it's been interesting to watch how when Dragon Miller's been making these aggressive runs with dribbles on, it doesn't seem to pan out for him. But for some reason, when he just runs straight at the Beast, he gets further on. You know, it might be what we saw yesterday, where sometimes your opponent is thinking 3 steps ahead of you and you just take 2 steps ahead and he's not expecting that and you catch him off guard. So we might see a little bit more of that coming out from Dragon Miller, getting into these more aggressive positions. As we have game number 2, here we go. Try to make it happen. He switched up his team. Man City is out. We now have the French team equipped up. I think one of the big things about picking up this French team is shoring up that defense, man. You still have Mendy, but you also now have Raphael Varane in the middle. Super solid defender here in FIFA 20. So the name of the game, prevent goals, get as many as you can. Or I actually don't know. He might just seem to decide to play as aggressively as possible because like I've got nothing more to lose at this point. You know, I'm already 8 goals down. What's going to change?
It looks like Julio is actually the one playing with the side
Is
of
he
France.
France?
And yes,
Oh my
he
goodness.
is.
Yeah, he is. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. I thought Julio was going to stick with Liverpool, given how well he did.
Hey man, Julio looks like he can play whatever he wants right now. I will never question the man. And
God.
FIFA, so it was interesting, in FIFA 19, France was considered the best team. Had Mbappe on the wing or in the striker where people used to play him. Pogba in the midfield. Their defense had really fast wing backs. So people were always saying it's the most balanced team. They really like it. So I don't know how much has the game has changed in FIFA 20 to balance France, but for the most part, I mean, more or less the same. This team is still straight up busted, man. So it'll be interesting to see Julio play this team right here, right now.
Also, France team has N'Golo Kante in the middle. In this game, the ball sort of sticks to that guy's feet. And when you're playing with somebody like Julio who already knows how to make the ball stick to the feet anyway, it's going to be extremely interesting. But that being said, we also have a more attacking lineup being put out here from Dragon Miller. So he wants to also put himself in a position where he's also able to score from various positions on the pitch. And we already see he's got his first set piece of the game. Can he make something out of this?
Oh, the cross is looking good, and ooh, that was close. That was close. If that was Zlatan Ibrahimovic, it would have went in, snare.
If it was Ibra, maybe it would have been okay. Yeah, okay, they definitely would have went in.
The Ibrahimovic classic is to miss a tap in and then score a bicycle kick 10 minutes later, you know?
Yeah, of course. You know, well, only if you're losing the game at that point. If you're winning, you can't score a bicycle kick. But if you're losing really badly and you need the goal, then of course he's got you 3 times in a game, no problem.
Yeah, for sure. At that point, then it's just too boring for Ibrahimovic to score, you know? But now, Julio sending the ball a little too long. And I actually do like this Liverpool pick from Fuad here. I think it's one of the fan favorite sides for FIFA 20. And like you say, he's been playing from the wings a lot, liking his crosses in. So he's got 2 great wing backs to do that with, in Alexander Arnold and Andy Robertson. So this team might suit him a little better than the Man City of the last game.
Yeah. And I think the primary thing that he's going to be benefited from with the squad is pace. Pace. Because it did seem him like in the previous game, he had to wait a little bit for players to get into position. Now he doesn't have to worry about that as much. And we already see he's paying some dividends. With 15 minutes in, not only have we not seen a goal just yet from Beast, but we also see that Fuad has been playing a little bit more competitively. With the cross into the box, doesn't net a goal. But nonetheless, it keeps him in a more aggressive position because he still has decent positioning on the pitch. But now it might be a counter because here is the long ball coming in from the Beast.
Dembele, he's on the run. He's in a good space here because he's going to try to look for that near post. No, he tries to go wide, but the block is there. Like you say, Dragon Milla got so much more composure this game. He's looking much more competitive. And now, counter, he's going to send the long ball through. Is he going to reach it to the feet of Salah? Is the keeper going to beat him in time? Yes, he does. Lloris ran way off his mark, but he got there, and he got there so clutch.
Yeah, definitely saved a goal there. Well, not definitely because it's the Beast, but if this was any other player, I would have said definitely saved a goal. But against Julio, you just never know. Still, though,
It's just an intimidation factor alone might miss that shot, you know?
He doesn't seem that intimidated right now, though. He's taking the game to Julio. Making the Beast play right now. He's inside the final third, looking for an opportunity to get in, gets off the cross, does get defended. We'll see, will there be a counter run here with Paul Pogba running down the middle of the pitch. What a pass! Gets it deep onto him. They're starting right now. There's space available for Julio. This is very dangerous in this portion of the pitch. Gets the ball up onto Kingsley Coleman. Easy goal coming in from the Beast. The Goliath Gaming Titan scores the first goal. Oh man, yet again we see this incredible counter-attacking plays from him. Almost as soon as he just, it feels like he's on the attack. End to end, easy goal. Well, it looks easy the way he makes it play, but trust me, that's extremely difficult to pull off.
I was going to say the same thing. He's on the rush. It's a counter attack, right? He looks like he's put into a box, but Julio, so cool, calm, collected. He just waits for Koeman to run through, sends the perfect through ball, and when he gets the ball in the box in that position, you know he's going to put it away almost every single time. Julio living up to his name in the second game as well. It's a 1-0 lead for him right now. But Fuad, like we said, is looking a bit better this time around. He's got the ball in a dangerous place right now. Can he do something with it? Doesn't look like it. I think he rushed there a little bit. I don't think he was forced to send the ball right into the center of the box immediately because he did have some space to run. But that was his decision. Doesn't look like he's going to pay off. And now Julio is on the run here, but he just gets bodied. Look at that. It's just stripped Mbappe of the ball there.
That was a great adjustment there. Oh, yeah, foul. That was a great adjustment there from Dragon Milla in his defense there, because in the previous game, he would have tried to clear it immediately, and that's what the Beast was preparing for. Would have been able to block that off and get the easy goal afterwards. But instead, drags the ball back, even on defense. And that takes a little bit more confidence to be able to pull off. And still, even though this goal has happened, it does still seem like a much more even game than the first one. He's defending well, Dragon Milla, getting the ball deep into the other third. And at all times, he actually does look like he's not just trying to keep the ball and prevent the Beast from scoring, but he himself is trying to make these aggressive runs. And they seem somewhat viable.
I'm sure. I don't remember. I don't have a photographic memory, so I don't remember the possession stats 100% from the last game, but I'm sure it's significantly higher in this game because he's already, look at how much time he's had on the ball. He's got a shot again. Can he get it through? No, it's going to be blocked out. But now Salah, he's in a dangerous position. Can he control it? He looks like he's going to keep it. He has the ball on him, but finally, eventually, he gets stripped away.
But he still has the ball. Virgie's going to depossess this. Recycle it back onto Robertson so he can try and get an attack off again. There aren't that many players that are on the other side of the pitch just yet, so he's trying to play this a little bit more slowly. But this is where I think Julio's the most dangerous. You don't want to give him the option to be able to pick you apart. Keep him guessing by getting rid of the ball, getting it moving as fast as humanly possible, because that's the least amount of time that he has to try and counter you out. And we see now the dispossession is going to be there, but we are still on that side of the pitch. But here we go. N'Golo Kante gets the ball out onto Dembele. Will this be a run that Julio is able to take advantage of? If he doesn't get dispossessed here, this is so dangerous. Mbappe on the ball right now. 1v1 with the keeper. It's always going to be Mbappe from outside of the box. Gets the goal. 2-0 right now for Julio.
Oh man, Fuad was doing such a good job at controlling the game, keeping the possession, applying that pressure onto Julio. But we just see how clutch the Beast is. One chance he got, that pass was picture perfect. I think it was from Ben Yedder over to Mbappe, and he just slots it away. Whenever you give Mbappe a one-on-one with the keeper, he's going to put it away. But man, oh man, that ball that Julio sent through was sublime. That's all I have to say about it.
Absolutely perfect. And now 2-0 with the France national team. He's being forced to defend yet again, but he's been very confident here. Okay, a little bit more space for Mane. Can this be a goal? No! It does get kept out. It doesn't even go outside. What? Julio. And now yet again, he's here with Kingsley Coleman. Is this going to be another counter-attack here, Camille?
It looks like it. They're sending the ball far on the wing. Dembele going to be the one to pick it up. Look at the ball control there. Osman Dembele in a dangerous position right now. He's going to send the ball over to Ben Yedder, the guy who made the great assist earlier. He's going to send it now to Mbappe, the goal-scoring machine. Julio, is he going to do it? Oh my God, look at that skill!
Oh,
Yo, that would have just been BM if he scored that snare. That was such a crazy flick.
that was a little bit of BM. I don't think he needed to do that flick in order to get a decent enough position for that goal. But, you know, he just, with that second goal in this game, he got himself a 10-0 aggregate. So he's earned a little bit of BM.
Woo, that was close. That was close. 100%. And as I brought up Zlatan earlier because I'm a big fan, right? I'm the guy who loves the showman, you know? It's not about winning. It's about winning in style, Snare.
And he's going to be getting more style right now because Ben Yedder on the ball, looking for that third goal. Doesn't manage to pick it up.
Whoa.
And Allison, woof, barely keeps the
Mbappe
ball
looked like
off
he
the
wanted
line.
to swap games from FIFA 20 to like wrestling 2K21 or something. Damn, that one looked like a tackle, man.
Hey, man, you got to get that goal, fam.
Yeah, I mean, with FIFA referees, you know, you never know. That could just be considered a goal, huh?
I mean, I saw a goal in the box and Mbappe was there. Normally that means a goal, especially if Julio's controlling him. So they're just like, you know what? We'll just give you the goal for the future. Here you go.
Charity goal, investment goal, you know, put it in the bank. And look at the stats, right? I mean, I have to say I'm very impressed with Fuad's performance in this game. He's 50% possession. He's had 6 shots already, 2 on target. He's looked like a new player, right? I mean, at this point, there was already 4 that the goal lead was doubled. And this game, it's not like, okay, it's 2-0 to Julio, but that's like all the story of the game. I mean, Fuad had his chances, and hopefully he can capitalize on them now in the second half. Hoping, he just need to be 2% more clinical, Snare.
Yeah, just a little bit more. But I think also it's taking him a little bit more time to figure out when are the best opportunities to go in for a shot against Julio. Because that's the thing, right? He tried many different ways to try to get the ball into the box and score from there, but just so many defensive options are just coming in from all corners from Julio. So, like you say, he just needs to calm down, figure this out. He's almost got the crack. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to get him the victory here, but I actually think he might be able to pull off at least 2 goals, maybe, if he's just a little bit more clinical, like you mentioned. But also, his defense has definitely cleaned up a lot more. Those 2 goals that Julio scored, he would have been able to score past anybody. And this third one, not going to go in, gets blocked off by Allison.
I genuinely thought you cursed him there. We were like, oh no, his defense is so great and everything, and then we just see him like Ben Yedder run through 5 players, and I thought I was like, oh no, I've seen the story. But the keeper was there. Allison was clutch, keeping Fuad in the second leg here. I mean, in aggregate, I don't think there's any possibility in any world where Fuad comes back. But in terms of playing for that pride, in terms of getting the W in this leg alone, I think he can do it. I would like to see at least 1 goal from him in the second half.
I think at any given point in any FIFA player's career, being able to score a goal against the Beast is a mark of progress, a sign of great achievement. And he's looking for that still. Doing a decent enough job, not getting sucked into the Beast pressure here in game 2. He's getting passed through now though. Mbappe is going to be able to dribble his way past. Indeed it is, and it's going to be a third one. My God. All right, my bad. That one's on me. That was because too strong. Mbappe, alone in the box yet again, gets the goal he should have just been granted easily. Your investment has paid off. We have a 3rd goal right now in game number 2.
Beast has been playing at a very high pace this match, and I feel like Fuad adjusted to that, to defend that. Like when Beast is just like go, go, go. And just for half a second, Beast just slowed it down there. He stopped with Pogba. He's like, wait, let me get a second here. I'm going to pick out my pass. And the minute he got it to Mbappe, like the space, it was ample. Like it could look like 1 or 2 yards of space. But against Julio TheBeastBianchi, with the ball in Mbappe's feet, you know 100% of the time that's going to go in. That level of defense is just not good enough from Fuad there.
Yeah, unfortunately, defense lets him down. He is now, and his offense just let him down as well while he's trying to get the end of the play there. Ben Yedder back in possession, recycled back into Dembele, and oh my goodness, back in the middle with the ball, gets it over to Coleman. Can he get the dribble, hold up the ball long enough to get it back into Mbappe? Yes, he can. Mbappe, 2v1. It looks like it's going to be Mbappe's advantage. He's not 1v1, but oh, the short shot doesn't get off the power necessary. And Allison is able to keep the ball in play. So it's not going to be 4-0 just yet.
Mbappe was just cosplaying as Nicolas Pepe there. You know, all the skills but no finishing ability. But now, We'll see. Fuad, he has a chance to counter Mane in a good position, but the tackle instantly comes out from Julio. So clinical. And now, the man of the hour, Mbappe, back on the ball. Now to Coman, back to Mbappe. And there's the defense. Fuad gets the interception. Now, there's still 30 minutes left of standard time here in the second half of leg number 2. See what Fuad can do with it. Can he get that goal snare? That one goal. Playing for pride right now.
Yeah, he's just playing for as much pride as humanly possible, but also playing for experience, right? He's probably thinking to himself that, look, I lost game 1, 8-0 down, but here I'm only 3-0 down. There's no way it's going to be the same scoreline. I've already improved, already demonstrated that things are a little bit better. I've adjusted against the beast, and now here he is trying to get another attack going. The ball from Firmino, beautifully gotten to Alexander Arnold's going to be a miss.
So
a miss.
close.
Is that a miss or a save?
So
Was that a miss or a
close.
save? Let's see. Allison. Oh, Hugo Lloris doesn't end up saving it. I think it gets launched out. That was so close, but that's exactly what we wanted to see, right? Oh, it's a corner. It was a save. He still has an opportunity.
All right, another one. He's been looking good from the set pieces so far, Mr. Fuad, but again, it just feels like that last touch, the finishing, the composure just isn't there from him today. He's had about 2 or 3 real opportunities in both the first leg and the second leg, and he just hasn't been able to put them away.
He's been having a difficult time making sure that he gets the goals that he needs going forth.
But eventually it'll come through. We see Julio. Did he make a quick substitution there? I didn't see the pause.
Yeah.
He might have just used the R2 buttons. Who did he put on?
Brought on, Nabal Fakir in exchange for the young Coman. Let's see if this is going to be a change that's going to make his life a little bit better. He's opening up some space on the flank with Mbappe running forward. Mbappe might just get clear of Henderson now. Okay, gets held up at the last minute, but Paul Pogba, he's now got the ball, making a lot of space for Mbappe. What a pass. Is it going to be a goal? But Virgil van Dijk earning his paycheck there with the dispossession in the middle of the pitch, right in front of goal. That was going to be very dangerous if that didn't happen. That was most likely going to be a goal. It might still happen, but he's prevented it for now.
Pineda in a dangerous position. There's a lot of space Julio's created here. Is he going to go for that near post here on the right? He's going to go for it, and he just slots it in. Make that force there.
Oh, 4 right now.
I mean, it looked like for a moment, okay, it was okay. He cleared the ball and things. But I saw the minute Julio got the ball again, my heart skipped a beat. I was worried because you can see he just went forward with that prowess. He's like, I'm going to get my 4th goal here. And he managed to do it. I was very sad with Mbappe's, Julio's initial touch on Mbappe. I thought he could score the first goal. And that ball he sent through with Pogba was beautiful. But, can't score them all.
Unfortunately.
You just got to wait 5 seconds. They didn't score them all.
What a reliable goal machine this guy is. We're already back. He just scored his 4th, and he's already here hunting and sniffing for the 5th one. Ben Yedder back in possession, looking for the pass onto Mbappe. Doesn't even need to. Goes for the shot. Allison does manage to defend it. But that's also scary about Julio. He's able to switch up on you as well. When he notices you're making adjustments, normally you know that he'd be expecting a pass into Mbappe and then a shot. But now deciding to shoot from a little bit more precarious positions. Didn't immediately work out, but now it's also going to be keeping Fuad on his toes.
Like that fact that we were talking about at the start of the first leg. It's that it doesn't matter what the score is, right? If it's 3, 4, 5, 6, Julio wants the next goal. He just doesn't care. So it looks like in the second leg, he's actually getting more momentum as the second half started. And I think the scoreline is 4 right now, but it could grow 1 or 2 or even 3 more by the end of this. It's looking really dangerous. Julio is in his finest form right now.
Mbappe dribbling in the middle of the box, looking for that opportunity for those more goals. Finds the 5th one. Woo! What?
Dirty.
Did you see the angle on that shot? What a player. What are you supposed to do? Honestly, what are you supposed to do? Keeper stands no chance. He's dribbling in the middle of your box, playing around with your best defenders. And he just slots it in. Absolutely no chance for the keeper there.
I know a lot of my FIFA connoisseur friends were telling me that shooting to the near post in FIFA 20, that's the way to go. It's a bit more broken than trying to go across. But man, oh man, Julio makes it look game-breaking at this point. Every time he goes for that near post, he scores basically. But that's like he works so much space just with one hero, one player. Like just dribbles left, dribbles right. Like he fakes you out both ways, and then when he goes for that shot, it's just so hard to contest. I mean, Alisson's a great keeper, but nobody can save these things.
Now Mbappe. Oh, nice. If Alexander Arnold didn't get the dispossession there with that intercept,
Another
it would
goal.
definitely have been a goal. Yeah. Did the exact right thing. And Julio's like, hey man, I've already got the 8. I'm coming for that 6 in your name, baby. Long ball, goes forward. They're trying to bring the keeper out, but he thinks better of it on Dragon Miller, which is the right idea because Allison was in position to immediately catch us, which probably would have resulted in another goal. It's always so dangerous. If the ball is close and it doesn't get knocked away, Julio's probably going to score it. So you need to stop it as quickly as humanly possible. And now we see Mbappe back on the ball. Look at these passes. Ben Yedder does get blocked off. Man, imagine if Allison wasn't in this form in this game. How many goals would have been let through at this point?
Man, that finish from Ben Yedder was so disappointing. It was like literally touch and go, passing the whole way through, one-touch football. The excellent Arsene Wenger in his prime kind of football, but just like Arsenal in their prime, the finish just wasn't there. This time. Julio isn't done just yet. He's sending Osman Dembele right up the pitch. In a good position right now. Oh, player running through the middle. Actually, Mbappe made such a weird run there. He could have just run straight up. The pass was there. But it's unfortunate. The FIFA AA wasn't about that. But now, Julio in a great position. Goes for the near post once again. Tries for the top, but not going to make it this time, Snap.
Not going to make it this time. It does end up missing quite clearly. A very fortunate situation there for Draken Miller. Not that it makes that much of a difference. It's still going to be a victory, but it's going to be a sigh of relief right now because that's probably there's only one more passage of play that's pretty much left in this game. And if he's able to hold up the ball, he might prevent a goal. But look at this. Julio, a substitution in the 89th minute onto Antoine Griezmann. He wants this last goal. I'm coming for this next number, no matter what you do. And here we go. Mbappe back in the box. Can he find the opportunity? Holds up the ball, but does get dispossessed by Virgil.
Julio shows no mercy. He's like, I'm 13 up in aggregate. I want to make it an even number. Where's number 14? Can he get it here on this next play? Snare Griezmann with fresh legs puts a beautiful pass to Mbappe. Mbappe on a tight angle trying to send the ball back to the middle, but no, he couldn't. Unfortunately, Julio couldn't get goal number 14, but 13 goals in total from aggregate, Snare. If I have one word to sum up this match so far, it's just no. Okay, 2 words. Sorry, I made a mistake. No mercy. No mercy.
Do beasts have mercy? Do beasts understand the concept of mercy? I don't think so. They don't need to. All he knows is that I'm going to devour you, I'm going to win, and there's nothing you can do about it. 13 goals. You know, it might be an unlucky number for Dragon Miller. He's never going to forget that number. But for the beast, just another day at the park.
It's like, you know that analogy about when a lion sees an antelope or a springbok, if we're going to be correct ecologically speaking, it doesn't hesitate. It just goes every single time. And that's what I feel like Beast is when he plays FIFA. When there's an opportunity, if there is an opportunity that exists in the realm of existence, he's going to score it. That's just how it goes. Man was in fine shape tonight. He put Fuad away. It was the ultimate David versus Goliath gaming encounter, like we said in this game. Fuad, the new guy coming through, playing with the Titans, up against Julio Bianchi. It was a near impossible task. And Julio just going to do what he always does, win.
All I do is win, baby. But
yes, Julio, if you want to change your nickname, DJ Khaled might work as well.
On the real though, I think this is good experience for Dragon Miller. Coming up against this, the game definitely, you could see the clear difference in game 1 and game 2. Sure, the scoreline might not have been as kind as you would have liked it to be, but nonetheless, improvement was there. And the most important thing, I think, in my mind, is adjustment was there. He was able to think about what was going wrong in his game, change it up so that, yes, sure, the result might have been not have been in his favor, but the way that the goals were being scored kept changing from the beast, which is another compliment towards Julio as to how many different ways he has of winning the game. But nonetheless, Dragon Miller made sure that he adjusted, he changed it up. He's not going to be the same player today as he's going to be at the end of week 10. And that also means that any opponents who are looking towards him thinking that he's just going to be an easy walkover, this is the last time we're going to see a double-digit lead against them. I guarantee it, no matter what happens.
All right. I respect that opinion. I would love to see watching him improve week by week on the side of Dragon Miller. Maybe he can get some upsets here or there. But I think Julio, in this first game, already stamping his authority. I mean, he was hot coming into this tournament, winning the Toyota Challenge. But this time, he's looking like a favorite to me. But that's what we have to say. Maybe our analysts on the panel have something different to say. Over to you guys.
All right, thank you so very much, Chicktay and Snare. What a game that was. I'm sure you guys enjoyed a lot casting that. What a devastating game that has been for Milla. I mean, what a start though. Beast mode activated, dude. GG's.
I mean, what do we even analyze on? That was
Wow.
absolute obliteration, decimation,
Yep.
everything. I mean, every single way a goal can be scored, that was done. Every 10 minutes, one goal. I mean,
Wow.
at one point, I started to think, what is even going to stop? Who is even going to stop this beast that Bianchi was? And well, he did change to France, and even then, he got 5 goals out of there.
Exactly, it was rather a refreshing start for him as he started off with France in match number 2. Again, though, when you talk about Dragon Villa, he had an interesting grip on the game as he moved on to the second game, where he tried to slowly, steadily block the
Yeah.
aggression coming in. But again, the aggression was just too fierce because the beast mode had already been activated based on match number 1, and GG's indeed 13-0, the final score. Wow.
I mean, I'm really surprised. 13 to nil. I've seen, high scoring games, but never a nil on the other side. Only thing that we can really scoff about is the fact of the number 13. I mean,
Right.
why finish it on an odd number? You could have just gone for 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I felt for a moment when he scored those 8 goals. I think he could have just gone to 15 or 16 in the next game.
Exactly, and there was nothing stopping this dude. I mean, that is the momentum you want to start your league with, and with that, what a play this was coming in with our day number 2 right off the get-go. But including of all the things that have happened, this is just FIFA segment that we've witnessed thus far. Of course, FIFA does come to an end, match comes to an end, but the story continues on. We're gonna go on a very short break. Coming right up is PUBG Mobile. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us on day number 2, and everybody joining on Jinx, well, welcome. Of course, hashtag Umzansi, hashtag African Esports, and let us know when it comes to this PUBG Mobile segment, what is that one team, what are the two teams, what is that one player that you guys have been rooting for? Because after all, from that super awesome start, now we are into the grind of things. 32 teams starting off. Right now we got a matchup between Group C going against Group D. I'm your host, Blora. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is once again Bane Fixes.
Thank you so much, Blotter. And yes, I was, however, sitting on the sidelines watching the PUBG Mobile action
Right.
that we had yesterday, and I must say the micro strategies that these teams are implementing are amazing. However, I could have, expected some early game fights and everything, but then again, keeping things down to the last and taking it away. That's how the region, vary. That's how we get to see different tastes among different players. So I'm really excited as to see what these two groups have to offer today.
Exactly, and what's at stake is, of course, the prize pool, the massive prize pool. When you talk about Season 1, 500,000 rands is what you're talking about, and within which, when you look at PUBG Mobile, you're looking at 493,000 rands. That is a massive prize pool that these teams are fighting for. And moving along from the prize pool itself to the point structure, Fixes, over to you, mate.
Yeah, thank you so much. And this is pretty standard, which has been used globally in every single tournament, even in the official ones. If you win the chicken dinner, you get those 20 points. Then coming down to the second position, you've got 14 points, and the third position you have 10. And slowly and steadily, it gradually reduces. And at the end, for every single kill, you have that 1 point.
Which is very important, as we saw yesterday coming in from Nashville Killers as well as JXP Temper. But today, things are going to switch along to another highway because we've got Group C going against Group D. Looking at Group C, we've got INV Gaming, Team NFX, Unique, Immortals, Spaza Gaming, MEA Africa, Oxium Elite, Rogue Gods Gaming, Mula 6. That is Group C, all inclusive. And Group D, over to you, Fixes.
Yeah, so we have Dark Dragons, For You Quest, Team Vibe, TOC Arcade, Nibble Odyssey, BBC, SSX Syndicate, and Inkosi Esports. Quite some interesting and unique names playing over there, and I am really interested as to see what they have to offer on the table tonight.
Oh, I am genuinely looking forward to this because yesterday we saw teams kind of slowly, as they moved into match number 1, have a bit of a passive approach as they were trying to understand the drop zones and the drop locations that other teams had set for themselves. Now, again, as you move on to Group C against Group D, one of those scenarios is again going to get started off, wherein, of course, there's going to be quite a lot of aggressive gameplays, but only time will tell what team is going to come up on top. And with that, of course, enough banter coming in from the analyst desk. It is time to get into match number 1 for PUBG Mobile. So let's quickly throw it to our casters.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. Right, so here we go again. We're getting ready for our second day of the Umzansi PUBG mobile side, and I really think we're in for quite a matchup today. As you saw, the teams that we've got is going to be absolutely insane. And of course, with me, we've got Esproxy. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, DK. I'm excited to see what we're going to be witnessing today because we've got some strong teams in these pools. We've got some teams that we should be expecting big things from. I mean, I think I mentioned it yesterday. We've got teams that led, their seasons and their placements cups with 87 points. Roughly about 30 to 20 ahead of the rest of the teams. So we should be seeing some great gameplay. At least I'm expecting some. I mean, overall, these groups are looking really strong. Again, it's another mix between Season 1 to 3 and the Last Chance Qualifier. But these teams today are going to be especially good, I think. I'm expecting some insane 2,000 IQ players today.
Yeah, so I definitely think, and I 100% you on that. We have some pretty tough teams in here today. As we saw yesterday, the competition, it's nothing that are giving it. They're really putting up quite the fight, and I think it's going to be amazing to see what these guys what they will be able to do today, seeing that we're going into our second day. So we've seen the players now from A and B go at it on the C and D, and yeah, I definitely think we're in for quite a matchup.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk a little bit about the C and D teams here. I mean, in the Group C, we've got INV Gaming, we've got Team Unique, Immortals, Spaza Gaming, MEA Africa, Oxium Elite, Rock Gods Gaming, and Mula 6, formerly known as, obviously, a little bit of name changes there. But ultimately, INV Gaming and MEA both becoming first in their respective seasons, season 2 and 3, with ultimately 79 points on INV and 86 points on MEA Africa. So they're looking really strong. And in that same group, we've got Team Unique, who actually came second in the last chance qualifier, which we've mentioned was some really tough competition. And with Group D, we're looking at Dark Dragons, For You Quest, Team Vive, Arcana, Odyssey, BBC, Syndicate, Inkosi, all teams that have really done some good work, but also they're going up against some really tough competition. So I'm expecting some things from Dark Dragons, from Vibe, from Odyssey, all teams that we've seen some insane gameplays here. But looking at the flight path, a little bit similar to what we saw last night, just deciding to go right across from, it's actually the second map that had this exact same flight path, just a little bit further away from military base.
Yeah, and it's gonna be interesting to see, because just looking at it now, there's almost no one heading towards the southern side, aside from the players there, that the players there in Team 8, that of course being the players from Spaza Gaming. So far that's the only team that's heading over towards military base. So they had a whole island for themselves. There's no one there to contest them, move in on their spots, and they're gonna have an absolute blast getting their loot up, getting everything ready, moving up in towards the zone. Then they're gonna be quite prepared, and looking at where the zone is, it's not gonna be that far for them to travel.
Not that far to travel, but they are going to be going through some rough competition there, because I mean, as much as they don't have any confrontation on military base itself, they do have to cross that bridge. And right now, I mean, Odyssey, BBC, and who's this, Rocks Gaming, actually just sitting there very close to the bridge position, so they could get caught out in a bit of an awkward situation if they do try and travel a little bit too late. That's to say, if those teams don't decide just to run straight into the zone there. But already a bit of a cluster going on here between Odyssey and who's this, INV actually. So we might actually see some early fights already. I mean, Vinnoch already knocked down, and his teammates in a bit of an awkward position there to try and get the res. But we're going to see how this is going to pan out with all these teams already kitted up and ready for the fights.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of early game action, because as we saw, that we had quite a big concentration of teams landing very, very close together, and that is obviously going to spark that early game action that we want to see. And in the process, it will put the teams in a pretty good position, because there's less people to fight against in the final zone. As you can see, the players here from INV, of course, already managing to raise their skills, seeing that they're only a 3-player team.
And I mean, 3 players have already dropped down from the server into the lobby, waiting for map 2 there. So already starting off pretty quickly. I think a little bit quicker than what we saw, that second map from last night. But Odyssey in a little bit of a predicament here. They are not looking too good in terms of... I guess same could be said for the
it's looking a bit grim there.
INV also have dropped a player, so it's basically a 3-on-3 and a bit.
three up against two and a quarter, the case is, and it's we will see. But we'll see the players from Odyssey, because Odyssey by themselves, they're also a pretty strong team. So we're going to see whether or not they're going to take advantage of their position. Are they going to try and move up, try and get some shots going, or going to try and stick it out? Have the players from Unique now putting some shots all the way across over there to the players from Milla 6.
And I mean, they're definitely putting them in a situation. Unique actually also got this team actually pretty much surrounded right now, so they're just going to be able to run through. But Ainsley is there taking some pot shots onto SG there, making it very difficult for them to get through. A lot of damage there. My goodness gracious, I think that there was probably a few shots away there from being, basically a 2-man wipe there.
Yeah, it was
Ash
very
just
close.
sitting on that 10 HP basically. That Buggy's not exactly got the most cover to be able to run through a team like that.
Yeah, and one hit into a tree, and that might be the end of Ash. Ash might get knocked out process. We've seen it happen a few times. The players like to crash.
There as they just went over that hill. I was like, oh, please don't do this.
There's nothing worse than coming over that hill and you hit a rock on the receiving end. You know, with like once you fly over, you have that nice, lovely rock just sitting there waiting for you to
It's
claim
all
your
like slow
last bit of
motion
HP.
as well. You're just like, oh,
Yeah.
this is how I end. This is the end for me, and it's just happening in slow motion, and then bam, into the lobby, waiting for the next map there. So it's not a good time. So just following through, we do see that only one more player, since we've last spoken about it, has actually dropped from the server. So I mean, we still have 15 teams in the map.
Yeah.
You know, as we said, it was a little bit clustered there, but I think the teams have pretty much, you know, gotten their safe spots. They're getting their loot, and they're just trying to stick this out right now. Savage there in the warehouse just looking for some kills. Actually, SG here running up onto his turf a little bit.
Yeah, they've rotated up all the way from the military island, which is strange,
You know,
because they had the whole island for themselves. There was no one there. They could loot in peace, get, you know, make sure that they've got everything ready, everything in place. But instead, they decided to rotate up. So we'll see soon enough whether or not that was a good decision from their side.
it could just be, you know, a case of, please, let's just get into the zone before we get caught out there. Like I said,
Yeah.
it's a little bit worrisome when you have to go over that bridge. You know, you don't know who could be hiding there in that situation, trying to get a free kill there. Because I mean, it's a vehicle down, it's a vehicle explosion, and there we go, team wipe immediately.
Yeah.
So I mean, Odyssey there took a few shots, but unfortunately nothing to really come through it. So I think SG were just putting the pedal to the middle there, just rushing through. Please don't touch us. We need to get through here. And now it's going to be the search for vehicles as the zone is constricting, and it's time for these teams to move up closer to the northern side of this map. Zone looking a little bit, I'd say again, pretty nice zone. You know, I mean, it could have just gone completely in the opposite direction of the flight path, but it's decently close. You know, it's not impossible. It's not like dropping on the northern side of the map and then having to go to military base.
And it opens up quite a lot of possibilities for the teams, because they can spend a little bit more time on their loot, get everything ready, make sure that they are satisfied with what they've got. If not, move up to the next spot, try and maybe find a little bit better loot, and from there decide whether or not they want to make the push for zone, or they're going to try and hang around a little bit longer, you know, which way around they're going to take the possible fights that they might have along the way. And we're going to see quite a few teams repositioning themselves as the zone is now closing in, trying to find ideal position to be in, to take the fights from, and set up a bit of an ambush for, of course, are now rotating up from outside of the zone. And BBC in a bit of a hot pursuit here, so we've got a bit of a
Gotcha is going on
bit
here.
of
BBC
potential
starting
action.
off
Up
strong.
comes Falak. Oh, savage! That was savage. Well done.
My goodness gracious, really
Right
starting
there
us off
and
strong
dusted.
here.
Yeah, they're not wasting. They move right in. So we've seen quite a bit of it as well. You know, over the games in the last chance qualifiers, trying to make their way in. So we'll see if that of course now translates over into the match that we are watching today. Are we going to see more action, more hits? They did manage to finish off in 7th place, so we're going to see what the possibility is for them. You can also see the players there from Oxium heading up in towards Severny, where we've got the players from Milla 6 trying to get some loot in once again.
Yeah, and I mean they had that military base all to themselves there, so I was curious to see if they were going to be fully stocked. You know, I'm expecting some tier 3 loot there, but we'll have to just wait and see. They were pretty quick to getting into that zone, so I'm not sure if they had enough time, or maybe, you know, they just got lucky, went into the first building and got, you know, full gear there. That airdrop looking pretty tasty there with that military vest there, and the MK14. Ooh, with the little suppressor there. There's a little sneaky action there. So waiting to see if anyone's going to go for there. I do see one of the teams actually pretty close to that, so we'll have to see if they're going to go for that. And Dark Dragons here, just taking a nice trip down the bridge, getting into zone. Taking it pretty slowly.
They're heading up. But of course now we've got the team there from the syndicates just lying in wait, trying to see if they can get any hits in. So this is definitely going to be an interesting one, because the Dark Dragons are rolling in. They didn't do a lot of scouting in the area just yet. They're kind of rolling up blindly, moving, trying to see and hope that they don't get hit. And maybe we might see some shots up. And Oxy, of course, you can see they are moving up a completely different strat. 4 vehicles, each a different vehicle. It is a
Little
good. It is
convoy
a
here.
good plan. Yeah, yeah.
Just away all the mobility from the rest of the teams there, so claim as many of the vehicles as you can. But Vibe
Ooh.
catching a few of the players there out from Milla 6, just taking a few shots there, but they're going straight into the team of Odyssey there. So we might see some initial fights there. Still not a team yet to drop from the map, which is strange to see compared to yesterday's games there. So it's still taking lots of damage there. One of the
And
players
6
there
is
from
definitely
Odyssey.
one to watch. 6 is definitely one to watch.
Absolutely.
Because we've seen some crazy plays come in from 6. So once he starts rolling, he kind of starts building up that momentum and just starts putting in hit after hit. You can see Poseidon, of course, already taking those hits there. Now we got the team from Spaza Gaming just off in the distance, the team that we had in the military base, now rotating up all the way to the side here, just on the outskirts of Yasnaya. And it's quite the distance to travel. You know, it's a I don't know, it's a strange strat there. If you just think of how far they've actually gone and where they've moved to. Yeah,
they haven't really had much time, I'd say, to take a good look at their loot. But again, we'll have to just wait and see what's going to happen towards those ending rounds. Envy right now taking a nice stroll through the blue zone. I seem to be reminded of Quest Gaming from last night.
yeah.
Not sure what's happening here. Maybe just trying to stick it out there. We'll see if they make it into the zone. Hopefully they have enough meds to survive that sort of a trip. But Dark Dragon's getting all that closer there to Syndicate here, and Odyssey and Vibe just sort of staring away at each other, scoring each other out here. Three apiece at the moment for both of these teams. So we'll see.
Yeah, so
we'll see if they're going to make a move on each other. But I think right now, I mean, the zone is moving in. You're getting a little bit closer, taking it pretty slowly. Like we said, we haven't had a single team drop this yet. So right now, just taking it slow, I guess, holding the time.
Yeah, we'll see what they're going to make with it. We have a bit of a standoff there, and you can see the teams also now moving in. The players there, of course, making their way up in towards that zone, getting themselves positioned fairly well there. The players, of course, from Amula 6, they're positioning themselves in nearly center zone. We got Vibrant or Team Vibe very close to them. We got Oxy there as well. We've got the players from Spaza Gaming. So all the teams are really like starting to huddle up, and we're going to see a lot of action, a lot of shots. The Immortals, of course, right there in Rozhok as well, just on the side, and Unique all the way over towards the western side. So it's going to be interesting to see what these teams are going to do, which way around they're going to play it, and where they're going to move to. And of course, the shots already starting to go off. You can see the shots right go straight into the players there from Oxium. So
yeah, Mecha 6 already taking another kill there for themselves. The knock is there. But I mean, that cluster is just growing tighter and tighter. It's getting really packed in that zone. And I'm happy to see Envy actually made it through that blue zone there. So they are still in the running. Still not a single team dropped as of yet. And not a lot of, initial fights, I'd say. Like all of the teams here taking it pretty slowly, playing for that placement. Because, I mean, that's first place chicken winner, chicken dinner is going to be an easy 20 points. So definitely a nice way to garner that position for the rest of these leagues. Weirdly enough, Dark Dragons right now sitting two in the buildings, just sort of holding this position from Syndicate. So we'll see if they're going to be taking the offensive pretty soon. But here as we go, TOC, someone we haven't seen just yet, just driving by Mula 6 there. So still no initial action. I mean, all of these players should be seeing each other, but they're playing it really slowly, which is interesting to see. Just a little drive-by there. I thought I saw a car of a
it was Jinx just quickly pulling up. Yeah.
A little bit of a glitch there on the UI for me.
Yeah, the teams are getting ready to move in, and it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. We're going to see the players, the amount of players still alive. Within the next few minutes, it's going to drop from 54 and it's just going to start plummeting. You're going to see almost nearly double-figure drops happening. So that's going to be absolutely insane.
We should be seeing team wipes after team wipes almost immediately. I mean, that cluster is so packed right now that when the fight start rolling, there's going to be a lot of third-partying happening. Because, I mean, you're literally packed shoulder to shoulder to the rest of these teams. And TOC very close to Odyssey. I think there was actually a few of the players spotted out there. So you can see they're making their way to the house there, setting up the cars in a nice position there to take cover and to be able to actually take these fights. Envy getting a nice little present there from the map. Airdrop just dropping right to the left of them. So, I mean, that's going to be a happy hi, hello. How you doing? Here you go. Good luck. You made it through the blue zone. You get a reward for that. And that zone just looking to go quite a bit like centralized, which is interesting to see. So we might actually see some over the river ending action here. As I mentioned, holding up that position there, Odyssey rolling up in the vehicles, taking control almost immediately. 2 players down on the side of Odyssey here. Sorry, 1 player down, but 2 in total, looking a little bit worse for wear there. And unfortunately there for, who was that, TOC, I think? Actually happened to be our first team dropped from the map.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of that happening now. But a beautiful push there by Odyssey, just rolling up and just absolutely slaughtering the players there from Tears of Chaos. Just taking them out, no chance, no hits, no shots. It's just roll up, take them out, and off they go. And Unique now on the prowl. They're trying to move up. Let's see, will they make it up to the drop? Are they going to engage in any fights anywhere? And they also see Envy now putting a few shots in as well.
Oh, a lot of damage there taken from Milla 6 on the side of Envy. Deity taking down Maniac, finishing it off, I think, with a 2-piece there. So, going to be pretty happy with that right now. But putting actually right in Milla 6's crosshairs is the team of Oxim Elite.
Yeah.
So, already a second team that's under pressure here. As we've seen already, 2 teams dropped from the map, so it might be a third if Oxium can't get themselves out of this, or hopefully take Daisy out of this position. This really OP position right now. Got all the terrain to work
And the
with.
interesting thing to look at is the teams that we've got rotating up from outside the zone, moving in. The players, of course, from Odyssey doing exactly that, just putting up into Rozak right on top of the team there from the Immortals. And Unique also just in the background there. Loads of players now all moving up into Rozak, and we're going to see a lot of shots, a lot of action, a lot of carnage, in fact.
Odyssey just taking all the shots necessary there. A lot of damage there to Rockguards Gaming. And Syndicate right across across the street in the house, waiting just for one of the heads to peek out there to get a nice shot there. Oh. If they knew how close they were to see these players, you would be insanely scared there. And actually, on the fact that Jacob's going straight through the house in the smoke, taking all of the shots there necessary, actually drops one down. Is the side of Odyssey taking down, that flanking player there. A little bit of a ballsy play, quite work out, but some damage was dealt there. So if his teammates were there to take the flank and to actually take that aggression with him, I think it could have been a very different story there for Odyssey.
Yeah, definitely. And we're just waiting now to see what's going to happen. Will we see Syndicate making the push up in towards the players there? We've got Odyssey right up ahead. We've got the Immortals, loads of grenades now starting to fly across. It's just going to get even worse. We're going to see loads of shots all over the place. And but these players are going to start raking in those kills. It's going to be, oh man. Look at that, Gren. Where's it going to go?
Ooh. Oh, I think it just missed the window there. I think they're actually sitting on top of the roof right now, just hiding away from those nades. But on the other side of the map, Inkosi actually have dropped 2 players. They actually have dropped 2 players to a knock there from 2 teams basically surrounding them right now. So they're in a bit of an awkward position there, unfortunately, as 2 of their players did get dropped tonight. I don't see the rest, so it might have actually been a team wipe there. We'll have to just wait and see. This cluster of teams right now just covering every sort of action and every sort of angle, and the zone actually deciding to not be as kind as it has been thus far. So all of the teams right now that we're seeing are actually outside of the new zone, so they're going to have to make a move on, which is going to cause a lot of aggression and a lot of possibilities now for teams to be dropping, because it's going to depend on who's going to make the first move right now. Immortals actually sitting pretty centered between 3 of the teams right now, so they might actually be in a bit of a weird position, but they still have 4 players of their own. And Immortals actually starting us off with the kill there onto Unique. So Hate is going to get dropped down and it's going to get knocked. But still, his teammates are right there. The cover is there to get that res going. But still, I mean, you're dropping meds like flies right now, and you're going to have to get out of this position pretty quickly, as the zone is going to start restricting immediately. So trying to get out of these buildings into your vehicles is going to be a fun time, especially if you don't have enough smokes for it right now.
Yeah, and the Dragons have a pretty good there. If they capitalize on their positioning, they can take out quite a big number of these teams as they, of course, then start rolling up into the zone.
Syndicate just making Odyssey's job that much harder, dropping 2 players there. And I mean, they're sitting in the zone right now, so any sort of damage is basically just multiplied by 3-fold, so making it really difficult to get out of there with, being unscathed. I saw the meds being dropped there, so it's not going to be enough there. Syndicate also taking down the player there from Odyssey, and I think that's actually Odyssey being dropped from the server. Oh my goodness gracious, there's a lot of fights, like we said. Unfortunately, it's that awkward cluster moment where you have to get out of it, and it's just not looking too great. Oh,
yeah, we're already down
as
to
well.
10 now. Yeah, and the Dark Dragons are doing exactly what I'd hope they'd be doing. They're capitalizing on their position, waiting for the teams to start moving in because they've got no other choice. They're getting kept back, or pushed in rather, by the blue zone, and they have no other option other than to rotate up. And the Dragons really trying to capitalize on that, putting those shots in. Some of the teams, of course, now trying different strats to get out, and you can just see in the kill feed the Dragons managing to sneak in a few kills.
I mean, they're making quick work of all of the teams that are just trying to get out of this position right now. Oh, Syndicate
there we
going
go.
down to the vehicle explosion there. Very nicely done there by BBC, actually chiming in and taking a few kills for themselves. Unique also just trying to get out of this right now, but there's so many shots going around them that it's making it extremely difficult. And Axiom Elite now looking a little bit worse for her in terms of HP. And Shade from Milla 6 right now, alone and sort of surrounded on either side by players waiting to take him out. And the zone restricting, making that all the more difficult. Sitting in the blue zone now are 3 of the teams pretty much in eyesight of each other. So it's going to be an awkward position here for Oxium as they don't have the cover. They've got a little bit of a cheeky boost there. I like that. Going into the house, they're just holding that position. So it could turn out, if BBC make a mistake here, Oxium is ready and waiting to kill.
Yeah, and the Dark Dragons, I don't know if you're watching the kill feed, but the Dark Dragons are really capitalizing on their position there. They've only got 2 players left now because the blue zone claimed 2 of them, and they really did some great work. You just saw them taking out a few of the squads. We are down to our last 6 now. They did,
a
yeah.
lot of damage, but BBC actually chimed in and took a few of their kills away. So you only see the 2 players now with a kill each, but with all the damage they did, they probably ensured, about 5 or 6 players actually going down, either to them or to the zone or to, another team. So they're doing actually a lot of work right now, making it very difficult. Oxium, I said, looking a little bit worse for wear, and here they go, taking down 2 so far from BBC, gonna get that kill. It's got a second knocked, and Janie just having a field there right now. Putting so much damage there into the backs of BBC as they're trying to get away. Smoke's going out, but I mean the cover right now is not really looking too great.
Yeah, Yanni in a bit of a tough spot. Down he goes. Riggs now the last one left. Let's see. He gets a beautiful shot on Nihal. Beautiful hit. So we've got the players from BBC down to 1. We've got Falak and Riggs. It's basically a 1v1. Let's see, will Riggs be able to get the clutch on that, or will it be Falak to get that hit? BBC already sitting on the 6 kills. You can see Yanni just trying to move up. Blue zone is moving in as well. So if Riggs can play this one well, he might be able to possibly get the res in on his teammate. If not, it's going to be a bit of a tough one. He is also kind of exposed. They're so close to that zone. You got
so
Unique and several players
you
waiting.
don't have a lot of cover right now. I mean, you've got this slight ridge to possibly, and there's a smoke there that you can pick up and take a sneaky revive there, but literally in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by teams waiting to find them out. And Falak actually pushing up there, just slowly but surely. I think the might have actually spotted Yanni and Rix as they were busy setting up for the revive there. So he's just etching forwards very, very closely and slowly. Unique actually got a little bit more cover right now. So got the trees, got the bit of the ridge there, and the smoke's not going to be popping out as the players are just trying to get into a better position. Rix though getting caught out there by Falak, I think, actually, as we were saying, just etching forward bit by bit. Ooh, that nade actually might do some damage. Oh, and it does a lot of damage to Yanni. Yanni goes down to the knock there. Only Rix left now to basically just repeat the process that he just did and get his team rezzed. Ooh, on the other side.
Beautiful
Unique.
shooting.
Beautiful sniper shot there. Takes finally takes the player there from the lockdown. So making it pretty difficult here, and now down to 4 teams, very split up and not a lot of cover to actually help them.
Yeah, and we got the Dragons just on the inside of zone there. They're sitting unique still on a 4-player team. There's still a full squad. The only team with 4. A lot of doubles, duos. Yeah, so a whole bunch of duos all around the map. We got the Dragons on 2. We've got the players there from Oxy also sitting on 2. And then, of course, we've got our team there just over towards the eastern side, caught in a bit of a tricky position. They're going to try and make it up all the way in towards zone. They have quite some distance to cover. And, of course, getting up at this stage in the game will put you in a very, very vulnerable position. And it might even be so much so that you get sent back to the lobby there. You can see the players from Oxy, of course, now starting to move up on the Dragon. Shots flying in right over towards Nero. Riggs, once again, the last one left. Let's see, will Riggs be able to get any of those hits going?
I mean, Unique are just capitalizing off of their position right now. Every time another team tries to take a part, they just third party and take that kill almost immediately. As the last few seconds of that HP drops down, they just take the kill. So they're looking pretty good in terms of their overall damage output right now. But relatively split up. They still have 4 players to their team. So in terms of numbers, I think they're probably ahead right now. I mean, with Oxy, we've got 2. And I say that Vibe taking so much damage there. Oxy actually timing back out, and Vibe actually taking one of the players there from Unique. So now left to 2 teams as unfortunately there, I think Oxy ended up, one of the players at least from Oxy left the server again to the knock, and down to 2 teams now. It's Oxy and Unique.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tough one. Just looking at the kill feed, you can see the players there from Oxy already sitting on 8 kills. We've got the blue zone now moving in. They might get taken out by the blue zone. Unless, of course, Rix can out-heal this, and I don't think he'll be able to. And there we go. Game, set, match, blue zone gets the chicken dinner. Well done.
I mean, you hate to see it. You hate to see the blue zone being the final kill feed, but it is what it is, and unfortunately their position just wasn't there. Unique, really making it difficult for every single person around them. I mean, they had the position, and they were just capitalizing off of that. Similarly to what we were seeing Dark Dragons actually do. But they had the best position for that final.
Yeah, no, and it was a good play. I mean, even the Dragons, when they've moved in, they positioned themselves in the compound right on the edge of zone, and they really capitalized on that as the teams then started moving in, putting in those hits, and then slowly but surely moving themselves up. And we, of course, saw the other teams making their way around, trying to rotate, getting over into the open side of zone, where they can try and, I don't know, maybe try and pick off a few players as they, start to roll up into the last few pits of the zone. And unfortunately for Oxy, all that they had to cover themselves with was that rock that was in the blue zone. So it made it pretty difficult. That's almost what you'd call a hard place, and the blue zone being the hard place.
You took my joke from me. I
there
had
we
that
go.
prepped and ready. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately for them, they were just not in the best of positions. They had Unique, as you said, making it really difficult. I mean, we saw some beautiful plays there early on from Dark Dragons, actually, with that initial position there, when we were seeing that initial move from the cluster of houses into the zone, because the zone decided to stop being nice. And they really made some damage there, but unfortunately not getting the kills that I think they deserved, considering all the work that they put in. BBC and Unique actually just chiming in and taking those kills away from them. So, I mean, Unique's going to be happy with their performance, and Oxy, with that second place, they should be happy.
Yeah, and I mean, the teams they did amazingly well, and the aggression was there, everything was there. At least we saw a little bit of that game action. The only thing that was a bit strange for me is the players there, of course, from Milla 6. From Spaza Gaming, making their rotation off of the military island before the zone had even started moving. So they made a really early rotation, and I mean, I guess it's that 50-50 call, like either you can rotate early and actually get the positional advantage, or you stay a little bit longer and get some better gear that's going to help you in those later fights. But I think with the zone, they were a little bit under pressure because that zone was quite north of where they were.
I mean, they had
Yeah.
the time and they definitely had the vehicles there. I mean, military base
Yeah.
was completely theirs. They had every single
Yeah.
vehicle on that island to their use. So
Yeah.
it could be just a little bit of nerves. It could be maybe, you know, just a strategy to sort of try and get that position. But
Yeah.
they were just running through 4 teams at a time every time they were trying to make a move. So it's not like they were catching anyone off guard in that situation.
Yeah, and I would have liked to have seen a little bit of a better positioning from their side, but I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is, and at least they've got one more match to try and make up for it. You know, another round for today. So
Yeah,
I think it's going to be interesting, the second match, seeing what these teams are going to do now that they've gotten a feel for the opposition.
No, absolutely. And it's going to come down to what the second map's going to do. But enough of us babbling. Let's go to the analysts and see what they have to say.
All right, thank you so very much, Casters. An interesting game coming in today on day number 2, where match was wonderful because everywhere you looked, there were clutches coming in, there were kills coming along, and all the teams did play that aggressive push, which was wonderful to see, actually.
I mean, it all came down to the final circle, and especially the way Team Unique had positioned themselves. They were all well spread out. They were all one with the nature, proning down, and they just waited for the other team to come in. And Oxy did take a good fight here and there. They did take a few knocks. They had quite a struggle trying to get inside the circle.
Exactly.
But then they kind of revealed their positions because of the constant fights that they were taking. So Team Unique knew exactly what to do over there. They were just lying down, letting them come in, taking a few players knocked down over there. Then those rares came in, but they was pretty much done. So when the circle just started closing in, and it was a pretty easy chicken dinner for Team Unique.
Exactly. I mean, with that, they also had the man advantage. I mean, that was the only last team standing with 4 of their men still up and ready to grind it all, whereas all the other teams were still in those duo gameplays, where indeed that number did play a huge factor for this unique gameplay coming in from this team. And of course, taking the wonderful chicken dinner, I'm sure they're going to be very proud of the way they've started this Umzansi Esports League. And day number 2, well, their match number 1 has been wonderful indeed. But talking about other teams as well, talking about BBC, one of those games, they were trying their level best as well. They were looking in a very decent position. They had almost 5 to 6 kills, pushing again for that circle. Sadly, not able to work it.
Well, you just have to, you know, be very calculative about how the circle is going to end in. At the end of the day, it comes down to, you know, certain areas where you have that luck percentage coming in. You do not know where the final circle, who will it actually favor. And we have 2 instances over here. We did see this final circle ending somewhere on the northeastern side of the school compound, just or to the east of Rozok. So it was a pretty open area. So many teams were alive up to a point where Team Unique made sure that they killed everyone from behind.
Exactly.
Nobody was alive. They knew every enemy that could possibly come was in front of them. So they were kind of pretty chill over there. They were just lying, they spread across the map. And yeah, BBC, well, they fought well. And the only problem I really felt was they could have, you know, just played it a little bit more careful with those support fires coming in. They were pretty unlucky over there, but amazing gameplay.
Amazing gameplay indeed.
Team Unique, yeah.
Absolutely. With that, match number 1 does come to an end. Let's quickly have a look at the match standings from this match and find out how Group C and Group D did perform.
So, well, we have Team Unique winning this particular game. The first game with a chicken dinner, taking in 28 points with 8 kills. On second position, we have Oxium Elite with 22 points as well, and courtesy to those 8 kills. But Team Vibe, there you go, they've got those 9 kills, and definitely to not have placed third, but still have gotten the highest kills in the lobby, ending to 19 points. Dark Dragons also tried the level best. So we did see a lot of teams killing each other off. There's no one team that, you know, kind of crossed that 10 kills mark or a 15 kills mark. It was an even distribution of kills that we got to see, but we will be, however, seeing on the bottom half of the table where a few teams did try the best, but things did not go their way. But on the 8th spot, we did have Rogue Quest Gaming. Coming down to the bottom half of the table, we have Devil Odyssey with 4 points, taking the 9th position. But Me Africa, they are on the 16th position. I believe they have not been able to play over here. So, well, TOC Arcane, they did come up. They had a pretty bad start, and they will have to show up a better performance in the next game.
Absolutely. Looking at 14th number, we've got Inkosi Esports with again the same result with 1 total point given to them. 13th is Immortals with 3 points given to them based on the placement points. SSX Syndicate is on 12th position with 1 kill and the placement points given them 3 points in total. 12th placed on the leaderboard based on match number 1. Spaza Gaming is on 11th with again 3 points, 1 kill, and INV Gaming looking again pretty decent with 2 kills, 3 points to their name. Wow, I mean, this is wonderful. The way match 1 has come down to an end between Group C and Group D. Compare this, rather stark comparison, to day 1, where we witnessed just 2 to 3 teams taking majority of the kills. This has been a very good game coming in from majority of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I must agree with what you said because you know, PUBG Mobile tending to just go one-sided. It's not fun, right? We need those action. We need competition from everywhere. And yes, if everyone is, you know, giving their best and trying to take all those kills, at least have those 5 to 10 kills, 5 to 8 kills even per game. And even if you do not end up taking the chicken dinner, still does work out in your favor because the points keep coming up. Because as you know, that the recent point standings that we have been following so far, kills do have a lot of priority given we
yes.
have that 1 point. So you know, all these teams, I just would suggest one thing to these teams: to go for those early fights, not to rather hesitate, because you know, the more you clear things up in the early game, the more it is easier and sustainable in the end circles where you have so many snakes crawling around you. So you
Yes.
know, you can position yourself better. So let's see what happens in the second game.
Absolutely looking forward to what will match number 2 bring between Group C and Group D, because as of now things are looking pretty neat. And talking about team vibe,
Yeah.
they were vibing across those kills like easy peasy, no problem whatsoever at all. 9 kills to this team.
I mean, Team Vibe really went off to a good start. They had a good early game. Towards the end, also they found a lot of kills, and like we said, you know, they were having a bit of trouble getting inside the circle, and that's how they
Yes.
got picked off. But we will be looking at the overall standings as to see where do they stand. So we have JXP Temper, who won those 2 winner chicken dinners. Both the matches were won by them, and now they're sitting at 70 points, 30 kills to their belt. And on the second spot, we have Gamers Unite Nations, one of the very renowned teams from the African region. They are sitting at the second position with 35 points. So this pretty much clearly sums up the kind of domination that JXP Temper has been getting themselves into.
Absolutely. Day 1 was the temper that, well, JXP brought. But moving on to third place, it is Team NFX Unique with 8 kills, 28 total points. This is, of course, the final leaderboard as of now, combining all Group A, B, C, and D. And we're looking at 4th position taken over by Natural Killers. These guys were also really good when it comes to, well, those happy trigger fingers, basically, right? Because they've got 15 kills to this name. 5th place is Blink. EFX is on 6th. Oxium Elite is 7th, and House of Anubis is on 8th place.
Absolutely, but we also have to tell our spectators one another thing. That is, they have just played one. Few of the teams, that is Group C and D, have just
Right.
played one game. So you know, there are also teams from Group A and B who have already played both of their games. So coming down to the bottom half of the table, we have on the 9th position, that is Team Vibe. On 10th, we have Dark Dragons. 11th is taken by BBC. 12th is taken by Outsiders Official. On 13th position, we have Citizens Gaming. On 14th, we do have Red Reserve. 15th is taken by Rain Gaming, and 16th by Quiet Storm Esports. So kind of a very mediocre performance from all these teams. We are, however, hoping to see a better outing from them. But talking about better outings, these are the teams that are lying on the bottom half, so as to speak, that really need to step up their game.
Absolutely, because right now these are the teams that have not been able to play all 2 games in total, and thus, of course, this is going to change as well. But right now, of course, we can see Reluctant SA is on 17th position with 7 points. Same number of points being shared with Mecha 6 on 18th. For You Quest is again with 7 points on 19th position. Rogue Gods Gaming 5 points. 20th position. Nibble Odyssey with 4 points, 3 kills to this team. 21 is their placement as of now. 22nd placeholder is Crimson with 4 points and 2 kills. INV Gaming is on 23rd with 2 kills and 3 points. Team Hub looking pretty neat for now with 1 kill and 3 points to this team.
Yes,
Moving on.
absolutely. And moving on to the bottom half, I think it's the dead last,
Yes.
the rock bottom. If you talk about the quarter of the table, that's the bottom quarter. So on 25th position, we have Spaza Gaming. On 26th, we have SS Syndicate. 27th is taken by Blank Legion. 28th is taken by Immortals. 29th, we have TOC Arcane. On 30th position, we have Inkosi Esports. 31st, we have Citizens Esports, and on 32nd spot, we have Me Africa. So a lot of teams that have just played that one game. We will certainly see them bounce back in game number 2 and have a better outing.
Absolutely. We're going to keep our fingers crossed for match number 2 and all these teams coming in from Group C as well as Group D because, well, the journey has just started. This is just day number 2 of the Umzansi Esports League, and based on how we've witnessed day number 1 come to an end, day number 2 is off to a completely different ball game altogether because the aggression is coming in not only just 1 or 2 teams but quite a huge chunk of Group C and Group D teams. So looking forward to match number 2. But before we head into that, it is a very short little break that is required. We'll be right back. Please do stay tuned. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. You're joining us on day number 2, match number 2, about to get started in the PUBG Mobile segment, where indeed Group C and Group D have been grinding it out. And right now, it is time to get into match number 2. Fixes.
Absolutely. I'm really excited as to where the zone's going to form. I want to see something different, maybe some Stalber zone or anything else. So let's see. Let's hope for the
Absolutely.
best.
Right now, it's time, of course, to get into match number 2, for which it is over to our casters.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. All right, so we're getting ready for our second round, of course, for day 2 here. We got the groups C and D. Yep, I think it's going to be a very interesting one, very tough one. The first game that we saw, the players already going at each other, and of course, here we see them going at it once again. A little bit of a change there on the flight path.
Yeah, I'm liking this a little bit, so I'm happy that we're not seeing the exact same flight path, because, you know, PUBG has a tendency to do that to us. So I'm liking a little bit more this straight north to south sort of split here. So I mean that gives the teams a little bit more of an open space. But depending on where the zone is going to end up, we might be seeing similar to what we saw, you know, last night with it ending up there by George Pool, just south of George Pool. So that always ends up being sort of a bit of a fun fight, because you know the first team that gets that high ground advantage is a team that's definitely going to be very difficult to beat. So already the drops going through, we do see actually quite a nice sort of spread here, as pretty much everyone just going away from each other. So we shouldn't be seeing that initial cluster, or at least I say that, but a lot of the teams are straight on top of each other. So we might actually do see BBC and Envy sort of going around the same flight path here, with 2 of the other teams just right behind them. So that initial aggression might be just what we see, and again that zone seems to be favoring George Pool there.
Yeah, and we already got the players from Odyssey, and of course the team there from Milla 6 holding up in Yasnaya. So we're going to see a few shots flying up from their side. We also have the players, of course, then from Spaza Gaming and the team there from Unique. They're also fairly close together. So here we've got the players up in Yasnaya. We're going to see a few shots early on in the game. So you can see the players, of course, now just trying to make sure that they've got their loot and everything in place before they start their assault. Just ensuring the weapons have got some ammo at least.
Yeah, and I mean, the Odyssey, you know, taking their time right now, but actually one of the teams really, really close to them is actually the team there from, I think that looks like, is that Spaza Gaming? Spaza Gaming? Or,
Spaza Gaming.
Yeah. Spaza Gaming, just right around the corner there on the edge of this the city there. So depending on how they want to play it, we actually might see some early aggression, unlike what we saw in that previous map, with all of the teams really taking it slow beginning on there. But Unique just running through with Dark Dragons right on the tail there. At least they've got the vehicle, so they're moving pretty quickly now. They're middle basically of nowhere, trying to get to some good loots there. And not sure there why Ansley is just running there by their lonesome. Himself.
We got the Dragons there heading straight up over towards the Georgia Pool crates there. We just saw it a little bit off to the right hand side, and of course we got Mr. Berserk here just waiting for Skydo to make a move so he can try and get that shot in. I don't think Skydo has got a lot of utilities and armor and such just yet, but he's about to get challenged here. We got the players from Milla 6 rolling up, literally Spaza Gaming trying to put a few shots in. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes.
But now Berserk has got enough targets to be shooting at, but still needs to worry about Sky there just holding his position there, making it a little bit difficult. But Sky also just trying to chime in, similar to what we saw the last map, trying to get some quick kills there. It is going to go down there to Spaza Gaming there? Milla 6, sorry. Milla 6 just running in there, actually managing to... And here we go, the SG versus the SG. Spaza Gaming and Milla 6 taking all those fights there. Ash going down, unfortunately, and that's going to be all that she wrote there for Ash, going through to the next lobby, basically. We're waiting it out. Map 2 already starting off a little bit faster than what we saw. Those initial fights starting it off very aggressive, which is nice to see. A little bit more action there in the beginning rounds, but still no entire team wipes just yet, but 4 players already down and waiting it out.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the players, they're definitely more comfortable in comparison to the first match. The first match they were just trying to get a bit of a hang of it, trying to see what's going on. And of course now in the second one, the flight path is also slightly better. You can see Joker and Shade, they're just taking a nice knock with the vehicle like we spoke about in the first match. And yeah, the players, they seem way more comfortable now in the second match because one, the flight path was a little favorable. They can reach better spots that they're more comfortable with.
Yeah, exactly that, and it's also sort of just a little bit of a fire under everyone's bums because I mean, if you didn't perform in that first map, you definitely want to be taking the aggression here and taking actually that final stance to be putting yourself in a good place there.
Yeah, and the Immortals, we can see them of course just rolling up into Watertown. So far for them, it's a fairly good start. No one really here to contest their position. They can loot in peace. They've got some weapons already. They got some gear going. You can see Mr. Wally over here already with the level 2 gear all around. MFP also now just rolling in. And the Odyssey on the prowl. You can see Grim just looking around, trying to see if he can spot anyone. He's eager for the fight. He's eager to get those shots in. And now it's a little bit of a waiting game because the majority of the teams that we've got are all on the eastern side, and it's gonna be interesting to see whether or not we're gonna see the first teams to make their way into zone. Are they gonna try and set up a bit of an ambush as the other teams are then of course still on the approach, or are they gonna try and move in towards more central zone? And it's a bit of a different play compared to what we had yesterday because yesterday the teams were all in a sense more spread out on the outskirts of the zone. And not a lot of them necessarily made the move into center zone. Whereas today, we see a lot of the teams getting their rotations on quite early, making their move up, positioning themselves in the zone so they don't have to travel as much when the zone shifts. So that, of course, then resulting in some of the teams making the push all the way in towards central zone.
Oh,
and
that
here the Dragons are going at it
doing
again.
a lot of damage there to Shade, and Joker's already knocked as well. So Dark Dragon's holding this George Pool position there. Shade desperately fighting to get to his teammate to get the res through, but Dragon's making it extremely difficult, holding that position, trying to get that kill. Ooh, there with the timing there. Dan didn't actually see Shade cross there. So the res actually might go off if they can just get a bit of a more comfortable position there behind that tree trunk. But Dan actually completely on the flank there, trying to catch up to Shade there, and with that res needing to go through, Shade might be in a bit of an awkward position here as Blade is just absolutely running down on his position, trying to catch him out. Teammate running low on HP right now, and the res hasn't actually gone off, and I think Shade might be aware that there's some danger from behind. Oh, there with the shot there. Joker actually did manage to get res there, but now it's literally just an opposite position here. Shade is knocked. Joker needs to actually get the res off, and absolutely surrounded now is Dark Dragons, making it very difficult here.
Yeah, and we've got Dan there. Dan, the one-man clan. If he can't do it, no one else can. So we'll see what he's gonna do. They're putting in those shots. You can see the players there, of course, from Milla 6 taking head after head. Shade and Joker, the only two here, and the rest of the team, of course, elsewhere. So it puts them in a bit of a tough spot. There they go, getting sent back into the lobby. And a pretty good play there by the Dragons.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to have two of your players just lost like that. Sparza Gaming actually pretty close right now to Syndicate, so that'd end up being a bit of another early fight. You know, no teams dropped just yet, but I mean, quite a few players have dropped now, as we saw there from Milla 6. So some teams already feeling the pressure in terms of their numbers right now, and Syndicate actually might be, looks like they're unaware that Sparza is actually so close. And Sparza Gaming is going to start it off, takes a little bit of a pot shot there onto Jibrox. So, I mean, a little bit of damage there. So now Syndicate should be very well aware that they're looking at enemy territory right now. Dead actually also, in the meantime, has been knocked. So Sparza Gaming looks to be taking this on the aggressive right now. And you can kind of see why, as the teams are busy moving into the zone. BBC on the outskirts right now. They've got a long way to travel to get into that zone, straight through the blue zone. So hopefully they've got the meds to actually make this trip. Gaming also actually catching another team of God Tower. Zohan trying to get out. Oh, trying to stay alive for the team right now, but Sparza Gaming are just surrounding them. One of the players already knocked, and the rest are going to be taken down as those SMGs are just running through. A lot of damage there in that tower. Not a lot of places to run through. bobbing and weaving, doing everything that he can. He's gonna
Almost.
get knocked.
And it's all relying on Savage now. So Savage, everything is pretty much up to him. If he can clutch this, take out these teams, or maybe even get some of the reses in. His teammates are getting thirsted one by one. Shots just flying up in all directions. Let's see, will he be able to get any of those hits in? We got Chris, Berserk, and Deity still just off in the distance. Berserk, of course, quickly getting that res in on Staples. And now they're going to start pushing in. Oh, beautiful grin. Wow.
Oh, that's exactly what you needed to do. 2 players now knocked for Spaza Gaming, but the cover's there, so the reses are going to be going through. If you had another nade in this situation, that would have been a beautiful play there. But unfortunately, they can't exactly see everything that we're seeing. So I mean, I think that's just going to be their cue to sort of take the leave of absence as they get out of there. The reses through, and they took their vehicle and got out of there immediately, trying to keep whatever numbers they can get out of there still, in their favors. 2 players knocked, unfortunately, and not a lot really for their efforts, but they at least can be able to fight another day. In the meantime, one team already dropped from the map, so this is a lot faster in terms of what we were seeing from that first map. So I'm happy to see that the teams have sort of just switched up their playstyle and, like you said, got a bit more comfortable with who they're playing and how they're going to be playing.
Yeah, and we can still... Ooh,
Immortals.
nicely done. Wow, Vibrant just taking them down. And we also see the players from Oxy and the team they probably need up in the northwest. Ooh, Odyssey now pushing up on Vibe. It's a beautiful third party coming in now. Vibe already taking a bit of damage with the battle there with the, the Immortals. And now Odyssey really capitalizing on that, coming in with their third party, trying to sneak in a few hits. And Boyka once again with those grins. Oh, lucky for Sidon.
really close there. If that tree wasn't there, I think it might have been a different story. But yeah, like you said, they literally just finished the fight there with Immortals, and now they have to contest Odyssey literally right after each other. So they haven't really had the chance to heal up, and they're just on the defensive now, trying to give their teammates some time to get that res off and hopefully get some mids in, as Odyssey are pretty split out there, really trying to take this position now, just playing on the edges of these cliffs here. Getting closer and closer to Vibe's position right now is Vindog and Supreme taking the offensive, and Grim and Sadon there just watching from cover, giving cover to their teammates, giving them the information that they need to just sneak up on Vibe right now.
And they're in a pretty good spot. If they really use this terrain to their advantage, they can easily get a few more hits and get a few more frags going. And send the players there back into the lobby. But Odyssey, of course, now fighting with the players from INV all the way off the side, kind of ruins their plan that they might have had moving up into the players there. So it's going to be a very, very tricky one for them indeed.
I mean, literally, the hunter becomes the hunted almost immediately. Actually, on the side of INV, at least there has been a knock there. So we're not throwing nades at our teammates, right? I swear I saw a nade going to our teammates. It wasn't looking too good. But Boyka with the nades on the other side is actually trying to do some damage there. And that nade, unfortunately, just not making it to where they needed to. But Vibe right now actually in a bit of a more, positive position right now. So they have 2 teams that they could possibly do a lot of damage to. And they've got some cover in the form of these houses. Ooh, that nade. Ooh. Okay. we just make those. It's okay. We need these boys. So it's fine, Boyka. We won't talk about that. But Nova again knocked there from the other side. And Envy with this red position, they have some positional advantages on both of these teams right now.
Yeah.
Enough actually, had one player drop there with a knock. But with the cover that they have, they can easily just fall back and get that res through. Whereas Odyssey actually has taken this time to leave. And to get out of this position, they're not wanting to take this fight, which is understandable because it's a bit of an awkward one here. It looks like Envy just got the positions and the guns to take this.
Yeah, it was a good decision on their side to rather decide to rotate up and move into a spot where they are more comfortable and more able to take the fight, because it is a bit of a tricky position for them to be in.
Ooh, and Dark Dragons actually, while we were talking about it, they're moving in on Odyssey's position right now. They should be hearing all of the shots that are going down, so they know, the relative direction. But I'm not sure if they're going to be keen on running into this 3-man fight that was going on. Odyssey still on the retreat there, so still on, the defensive. And as I say that, Tears of Chaos rolling in on Dark Dragon's position there. They're just around the ridge there, so they can actually third-party this again. We get 3 third parties within 1 round, but it looks like they're just driving through there. But
Yeah.
this is so close there. All of these teams literally just surrounded by like 3-fold teams on either side. Wherever you're looking, there's someone waiting for you.
Yeah, we see Unique also now rolling up onto the Dragons here. Just moving in slowly but surely, and you can see Blade and Nero there about to be on the receiving end. Maybe they'll put a few hits into Unique as they, of course, now start rotating up. And it's interesting to see also the players on the map. They've decided to spread out quite a bit across the map. We don't have a lot of clumping at the moment. The teams are fairly well spread, well positioned, and definitely moving themselves up into a spot where they can easily defend from and take it from there.
Oh, Nero doing so much damage there. I mean, you literally can't even see one of the players, and they managed to do this. I am still amazed by how much these players can do on PUBG Mobile. It's insane that this is literally happening on a mobile phone right now. Just this recoil control for both of these teams, absolutely great. And ooh, Deity just taking a couple of pot shots there, not really getting anything out of the return, but looking pretty good in terms of their position right now. Tears of Chaos, on the other hand, taking quite a bit of damage there. But they're in a decent position. They're not in the zone really, so they're gonna have to fight the teams here from Plaza Gaming sooner or later. But we'll see how that ends up taking shape as the vehicles are just running around, and TOC I think just trying to group up and reevaluate this fight. Plaza Gaming actually taking the offense, taking the exit here.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of the teams making their push up in towards zone as the zone has shifted all the way down over into towards the southeastern side. So a lot of teams now really need to make that push to get in towards zone unless they want to try and battle it out in the blue zone, which, as we've seen a few times, is not particularly an ideal position to be in.
And Odyssey actually in that process took a lot of damage there from Tears of Chaos, just sitting in that apps position there waiting to do as much damage as they possibly could there. Ooh, Vibron just spotting out Dark Dragons there, looking a little bit floaty there. It's fine. You can levitate on the ground if you need to.
When in doubt, start to levitate.
I don't know. That's a feature. Maybe it's it's a feature of some of these games.
Yeah, let's call it a feature for today.
Let's call it a feature. So Dark Dragon's now trying to just get into the zone position, but Vibe fully aware of where they should be looking and where they should be expecting some... Oh, Oxyon!
Yanni blowing himself up.
Oh, no. This is not what we're going to see. These grants aren't working out in favor today. Oh, it looks like it's working out pretty well there for Oben there. Doing a lot of damage there to Plaza Gaming, making it very difficult for them to get up this hill. And they need to, if they want to be in a better position to handle what is coming from behind. No cover to hold them down from those, shots there from the flank. Oh, okay, there we go. Trying to get the smokes down there for the res. Oh,
we got the road gods right there. Yeah, the road gods are right there on the hill next to them. We've got Inkosi also just off in the distance. Berserk now just trying to drop smokes all over the place so they can successfully try and get those reses in. And we see the players now from Inkosi rolling up on the road gods, making the push up the hill. The road gods trying to figure out which way around they're going to go. You can see Inkosi also, of course, spreading themselves out, making sure that they've got a pretty good to get those hits in.
Got it. And Inkosi really making it a bit of a difficult situation here for RG, as they basically have to deal with two teams.
Yeah, no, definitely it's going to be a very tricky one, seeing what these teams are going to do, which way around they're going to play it, and of course this now enables the players there from Spaza Gaming to be able to get those raises. See, the players are now back up and at it. We got Inkosi still trying to move in. We got the Grens flying up over towards the Road Gods. We got the team there from BBC also now trying to put a few hits in over in towards INV, as you can see just there on the eastern side of the map. And yeah, it's looking a bit tough, as you can see on the south, where we've got these teams all huddled up right there on the edge of zone. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, no, I mean, every single team so far, other than Odyssey at least, has someone to deal with, has maybe possibly two teams to deal with right now before they can even think of moving into the zone. So Kasi, RG, and Spaza Gaming in a bit of a position here. I think, you know, from the side of Rogards Gaming, they really have to decide who we're going to deal with. I mean, they've got enough time now for Spaza Gaming to actually get all of their reses off. Oh, and those nades really aren't making it easy for Traitors. He's just trying to get out of that position, trying to get into a vehicle and get out of here. Because, you know, now the push is really going to be coming through, and the zone is restricting in 10 seconds. 13 teams actually still to go, so, you know, not really any team wipes just yet. But the damage, Rogue's got Gaming taking a play there from Inkosi. Inkosi actually chiming in, getting a trade, making it a kill there onto Traitor. So now it's still pretty much even in terms of the kills there. Dark Dragons on the other side also taking one of the players there from Unique. Oh my goodness gracious, Inkosi really struggling right now to both of these teams. Oh, nice shot there from Vegeta taking down Chris. But there's still a lot of work to be done.
Well, Inkosi is now trying a little bit of a different strat, trying to move in, but we've got Spaza Gaming there positioning themselves in a beautiful position. Jasmine, of course, now trying to move up, get a few hits in. And down goes Jasmine to Staples. Now it's all riding on, you know, whether or not the players here from Inkosi will be able to get the reses in on time. Sunny and Vegeta now up and able, running in. There we go, Brins. Oh, it's going to be close. Who's going to get it? One more. Oh, what?
How did...
What a play.
I don't even understand how Spaza actually got out of that, but now with the HP and with the blue zone coming in, at least they have the vehicles to try and get out of here, because they don't have any HP to work with here. They're literally all on 10 to basically nothing HP. Is Staples, last remaining player there from Spaza Gaming, actually managing to clutch it out and to keep them in this. Oh, no! BC! You can't do that to man, but just clutched it out, man. Oh, unfortunately, that's going to be all she wrote for Spaza Gaming, going down in 8th place. Down to 7 teams, we have it. Playzone doing a lot of damage. They're taking, you know, about 3 players there. So Bluezone doing a lot of work again. Oh,
yeah, and
she's still continuing it.
INV right there, right next to the play for you. So you're going to see for you now really trying to get a few hits in. They are fairly well positioned in the building. We will see now whether or not INV is going to try and push up on them. You see also just over towards the side there, taking a bit of damage, getting knocked. BBC fairly comfortable in their spot. No urgent need for them to start moving up just yet. So this is definitely going to be an interesting flip. And in fact, the players there from INV now putting a few more shots into for you. INV, of course, huddling up, trying to get the res in. And Vibrant also now just moving up right there on the side, pulling up right next to INV. So it's going to be an interesting one. Will we see Pounds and Crew? Well, Pounds being the only one over here. We got Six and Boyka, of course, as you can see over towards the western edge there.
Yeah, so and the zone split up, but at least he doesn't have to worry about anyone coming from behind him.
The zone is going to start flushing them. The zone's going to start flushing them out any second now. And this is going to be a tough one. You're going to see the numbers drop from 19 players alive down to, I don't know, not
depending
much.
on how much damage the blue zone's doing again this time. We might actually see, you know, quite a significant drop in players there, but still 6 teams alive. Whether you've got 1 player or if you've got 2 players, somehow these 6 teams have actually managed to make it through. The zone is getting so small right now. And INV actually also taking down Boyka there. Sorry, not Boyka, one of the other players there from 4U. So making it a little bit difficult here. And Odyssey actually just sneaking up here on BBC's position. I'm not sure if BBC is aware that they've literally got a couple of minutes about to be in some pretty big danger here. Ooh, come on, get that shot. Take MG down. Inspector, let's go. Let's get some kills here. Doing a lot of damage there onto 4U though. Yeah. 4U literally just surrounded right now. They've got BBC behind them. They've got INV in front of them. Oh, so much damage all the way around. Literally just nestled in between these basically 3 teams on the midst of them. 4 if you count Vibe right now. They're just taking it a little bit slower.
Ooh, there we go, down to 4. Sidon getting taken out. So Odyssey has been sent back into the lobby. We are now left with 4U, BBC, Vibe, and of course the players there from INV. So we see 4U caught in a very, very tough sandwich there. If the players from BBC and INV start moving in, it's gonna get tight. It's gonna get really, really, really tight. And Vibrant, of course, also right there. So it's like a very strange triangle that we've got in BBC already now, starting to mobilize themselves, just rotating up, trying to get into a slightly better position.
And hopefully just get a bit more control over, what's going on behind them and around them. For you, still not looking into such a good position there as BBC is on the flank. We did talk about that mobilization, and they mobilize right behind For you, making it very difficult for them to get out of this. Up to Aiton and Boyka here to clutch it out there for you. 2 kills to the name and then 4th place. I mean, either way, they're looking pretty good in terms of placement, but BBC are looking to take this even further. Vibe actually taking down one of the players there from INV. So now INV down to 2.5 basically. Make that just one player left on the side of INV as Slay is the last player alive there, needing to get those 2 reses off. And For you actually fighting back a little bit there. I'm liking it, taking 2 players out there from INV. INV down to 1 player against 9, so making not a fun time right now. And not a fun time as well is the cover that's available to them, making it really, really hard to sort of get that advantage right now.
And the zone also shifting all the way over towards the southwestern side. So, I mean, to get there is going to take something close to a miracle. And there we go. For you getting taken down by Vibrant. They, of course, now trying to move up in towards zone. We're down to our last 3 teams. Slay, of course, in a pretty good spot here. Just picking away at Vibrant as they're trying to move up. So 6 is now the last one left. We've got BBC still on pretty good numbers there, so it is definitely counting in their favor. They're sitting on a full squad for this time. It's the same that we saw with Unique, obviously, in the previous match. So it's going to be interesting to see what BBC will be able to pull off. They also already have their 9 kills. There we go, down to 5. Ooh, 6. Will 6 clutch this? He's right there next to Slay. Oh, down he goes.
Slay doing so much work, managed to get his team single-handedly to 2nd place, but now we've got 4 players running down on his position. He's going to get flanked literally from every possible angle, and with the zone backing him up into a corner now, going to start it off, and that's going to be BBC's match. I mean, it's just such a horrible position to be in, but every single player from BBC took that as their trigger to just rush down on his position there. Unfortunate, but really well played there from Slay, actually managing to get that into 2nd place for INV. So they're going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, and that was a pretty tough finish. That final part of the zone, all those teams just getting forced so close together, right on top of each other, and there's no real space to hide. Once again, the map finishes off in a spot where there's hardly any cover. The teams really have to try and find a interesting way of getting themselves to finish up, near the end, and it makes for really, really tricky play.
It's exactly that, and unfortunately for our PUBG teams, that's all that she's going to be wrote as map 2 is finished, and that's going to be the 2nd round day for PUBG Mobile finished. As you say that, let's go over to the analysts and see what they have to say about that very exciting game.
Alright, welcome back once again to the analyst segment, where indeed, what a game this was once again, dude. BBC taking that chicken dinner for themselves, but indeed, in the eventual final circle, Vibe had all the opportunities and the motive to be able to complete that.
Absolutely. Even if you talk about the last circle fight that we got to see near the Pachinki fields, it just came down to where the circle favored, whom the circle favored, in fact, because we had 4 teams right up there. We even had 4U having 2 of their players just on the center, and there was just that one guy providing cover fire from behind, and they were caught up in a sandwich situation, but they sort of got themselves out of it. But that last circle shift that took in the favor of the team BBC over there, they did not leave anything unturned. They made sure they killed everyone that was trying to get inside the circle, or rather easy chicken dinner for them. They just had to get themselves into the position, because the circle, as we know, was quite generic. We have seen this Gatka circle, this circle a lot of times, and all the teams have anticipated. It was quite an open circle, so yeah, a good game overall.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a team that we had spoken about as match number 1 came to an end, that BBC was there trying to reclaim that moment, reclaim that throne, and they certainly did this time around in match number 2, where indeed, when you talk about just again those final teams that were remaining, INV, dude, Lie, that one man army is what he was, because he was able to create havoc for the team of Vibe as well as a little bit of BBC as well.
Yes, absolutely. He was playing amazingly well. During the end phases, he was just the last man
Sadly.
surviving, and he just got surrounded, and they just trampled over him. They did not really even care at that particular moment, because they knew they were the four men alive, and there's just that one guy remaining. So they knew that their job had been done. They just had to finish. They just had to cross the pole line, and that's what they did. And yeah, pretty much a good chicken dinner coming in for the boys from BBC.
Absolutely. Along with chicken dinner, we all know that it is very important to be getting those kills, as those one kill does provide you with that 1 point. And talking about today's point structure, it was wonderful because again, BBC got 10 total points when it comes to just the kills, and the third place was again Team Vibe, taking 9 players down.
Absolutely, Team Vibe was playing fantabulous, and they were so amazing. I really love their gameplay. And yes, we will have to take a look at the standings as to how things are going to reflect on the score sheet. So we have
Wow.
BBC taking the chicken dinner with 10 kills, and they have got themselves 30 points from this particular game. But on the second position, however, we do have Team Vibe that really placed third position, but they had 9 kills, so they have 19 points. Tied up with INV Gaming, who placed second, but did have some less number of kills over there. That was 5, and with that they will have to be ending up at 19 points. On fourth position we have Spaza Gaming, fifth we have For You Quest, sixth we have TOC Arcane, seventh we have Nibble Odyssey, and on eighth position we have Rue Gods Gaming.
Wow, Nibble Odyssey. 0 kills to them, but again, the placement points certainly favoring them with 7th position. They are looking pretty neat. As we move on down to the next set of standings, we shall have a look at what all teams ended up going from 9th to the 16th, where we start off with Dark Dragons with 3 kills to them. 5 points in total. 9th position by Dark Dragons. 10th is Team NFX Unique with 1 kill. 5 points in total. We are looking at Inkosi Esports with 3 kills and 4 total points. Oxium Elite on 12th with 2 kills and 3 points. As we move on down from there, 13th, 14th, 15th position is Mecha 6 Immortals and SSX Syndicate with 0 kills to them, 1 point awarded for each of them. Indeed, MEA Africa again did not play this final game.
Absolutely, and big ups to Spaza Gaming. We did see them constantly getting themselves into battle. Initial Gatka fight that I remember, they,
Oh,
you know,
yes.
at one point even they grenaded themselves. That was a
Yep.
mishap. They did not intend to, but we will also be going on to the overall standings as to see which team is leading. And there is no difference in the top position, as we have JXP Temper, courtesy to those two wonderful winner chicken dinners that they took yesterday. 30 kills and 70 points is where they sit on after 2 games. And BBC have made that climb up. They took that one chicken dinner. The other game, they did have some good number of kills, and will be placed second at 43 points. On third position, we have Team Vibe, who have also played really well, focused on those placement points, got some good number of kills with 38 points. On fourth position, we have Gamers Unite Nations with 35 points. Fifth, we have NF Unique. On sixth position, we have Natural Killers. Seventh, we have Team Blink. On eighth, we have Team EFX.
Indeed, I mean, that is the top of the leaderboard. That is indeed where we move on from to 9th to the 16th position holders, as we look at Oxium Elite on the 9th position with 10 kills to their name, 25 points. 10th position is held on by INV Gaming with 7 kills and 22 points. House of Anubis looking pretty neat with 10 kills, 21 points on 11th position. 12th position is Dark Dragons. Wow, this is looking pretty neat. 10 kills, 10 placement points, 20 plain, square, simple, no question about it. For You Quest had an interesting run this time around. They did get into that really weird clutch in the end of that final match number 2, but eventually they still were able to get themselves on the top of the leaderboard, and eventually overall combined match 1 and match 2, they're looking pretty decent with 13th position to them, 19 points. 14th is Pasa Gaming with 16 points and 11 kills. Outsider Official are looking neat on 15th position with 2 kills. Citizen Gaming, not bad at all, moving up to 16th with 4 kills.
Now things start getting on to the bad side. The teams that really need to work things out. We have on the 17th position, that is Nibble Odyssey. On 18th, we have Rogue Gods Gaming. 19th, Red Reserved. On 20th position, we have Rain Gaming. On 21st, we have Mecha 6. 22nd, there you go, TOC Arcane. On 23rd, we have Quiet Storm Esports, and on 24th position, we have Reluctant South Africa, and on 25th position, we have Inkosi Esports. 26th, we have Crimson. 27 we have SS Syndicate. 28 we have Immortals. 29th we have Team Hub. On 30th position Blank Legion. On 31st Citizens Esports, and on 32nd without no doubts we have Me Africa with 0 points. So all these teams did put up quite a show, but there was few teams that really stood out and really held
Absolutely.
their calm, their patience, and got that chicken dinner. And I'm pretty much sure BBC and Unique were those two teams today that really stood out of the competition.
Absolutely. When you talk about Group C and D, these are the two names that you have to take away. But that's just match, or rather day two's ending of the PUBG Mobile segment. But indeed, as we move on to day three, where we shall see Group A go against Group D, where indeed in Group A, we of course had JXP Tempo, the team that yesterday performed not only one but two miraculous fabulous chicken dinner gameplays with 70 points still on the top of the leaderboard, going against the team that we just witnessed some incredible play from, that is Team Vibe. So it is going to be quite exhilarating match tomorrow where Group A is going to be facing against Group D.
Absolutely. I mean, that has to be tested actually, if it's a fluke or is it not. Because getting two chicken dinners back to back is not a joke. And JXP Temper, we'll have to see how they are going to play and how they're going to strategize their things. They've been pretty aggressive. They've got good number of kills, averaging at around 15 kills per game. So I'm
Exactly.
really excited as to see how they're going to perform tomorrow.
Absolutely, we cannot wait for that. But as of now, those of you sitting back at home, those of you joining us on Jinx TV, go on to Instagram, go on to Facebook, go on to Twitter, hashtag Umzansi, and let us know what is that one team, that one player that you are rooting for when it comes to this segment of PUBG Mobile. Alongside that, of course, we've got FIFA, we've got Tekken 7 and Counter-Strike as well. If you have been following those, if at all there's one team that you would want to give a shout out to or give your love and support to, again, hashtag Umzansi and share your thoughts. With that, we do reach the end of our segment of PUBG Mobile. Stick around as we go on a very short break. Coming right up will be Tekken 7. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. Those of you joining from, of course, Zen TV, certainly hope you're doing great. Go onto your mobile phones, hashtag Umzansi. Let us know what your thoughts have been thus far. This is only day number 2. The aggression from all the teams from all around the games has been incredible. From match number 1 all the way down into this Tekken 7 arena that we're going to be stepping into. My name is Bloro, your host. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than Phoenix, my apologies there.
Thank you, Blogger.
It
How are
is
you?
wonderful. It has been incredible. Talk about day 1 and what sort of expectation did you bring to the table from Umzansi? And now moving on to day 2, what is your expectation once again?
Basically, today I'm excited because if we take example of yesterday game, it was really amazing, right?
Oh yes, oh yes.
Till second game, the score was 1-1, and at the last, Calienburgs won the game, which is very impressive.
Exactly. I mean, talk about a nail-biting performance. That's exactly what we witnessed yesterday. But indeed, today, as we move along to the second ever segment of Tekken 7, we've got T-Hawk going against Lunafang. Where indeed, again, Phoenix, you know I have to ask you this question, mate. Yesterday, your prediction came bang on the money, 100% accurate.
Yeah.
You spoke about Law being selected.
Yes.
It was one of the characters being
Yep.
selected. Today, what are you expecting?
I studied, right?
Alright.
The favorite character of T-Hawk is Haurung.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and the favorite character of Luna Fang is Lars. Let's see that they are going to choose this character or they are going to switch it.
Wow, alright, well, talk about Horang and those kicks, dude. I am genuinely excited for that because yesterday we had Eddie with all the crazy dance moves, and today it's probably going to be.
game.
Right? I mean, today's probably going to be Horang taking that move from Eddie and, of course, maybe bringing in that domination. But again, this is all speculation from the analyst desk because, after all, it'll all be on these two players as to what character do they end up choosing. Now, talking about what's at stake, of course, it is 84,500 rands that these players are working towards at the end of the season. That is what the prize pool is. And, of course, with that, we do have the prize pool for all the games in front of our screens, where indeed the total massive prize pool combined season 1 and 2, we're looking at 1 million rands. That is incredible. And of course, when you talk about Umzansi Esports League, this is only day number 2. Throughout the next 28 days, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, this has to be your bookmark. This has to be where you need to be having your popcorns and grinding it out and chilling along with us, because after all, that is the best way to be spending your weekend, mate.
Yeah, obviously. And let's talk about the characters, right?
Sure thing.
Okay, so I just want to see the torpedo kicks of Haurung because the
Ooh.
damage is explosive, right?
All right.
And Lars also know martial arts, and I just want to see them fight, and let's see what is going to happen. I'm really excited.
Alright, well, that is all that we've got from the analyst desk. All the banter comes to an end because now it is time to step into the match itself, which is going to be a BO3 round robin. With that, it is over to our casters. That is going to be, of course, Gas Mask Guy and Mr. Chocolates. Over to you, mate.
Thank you, Discman. Stay breathtaking. Joining you guys tonight is me, myself, Mr. Chocolates, with UGCZA, joined by my co-host, the biggest man, Gas Mask.
Oh, biggest. Oh, that's so nice of you.
My man, my man. Welcome. So, who do we have on tonight for the big Tekken matchups?
So, I think it's T-Hawk versus Lunafang, if I'm correct.
Oh, for
And
sure.
knowing
Oh,
these
for
two
sure.
players, we have a Horong grinder as well as an anime character. Oh, I don't even know, man.
Hey, dude, we always know that Lars is a character that obviously has maybe had some issues in the past, you know, the hashtag buff Lars movement. But I mean, Lars has definitely been a character that has grown into his position from Tekken 6 when he was released. Obviously, having superior spatial abilities with his
And gap
with his
closing.
dynamic.
His gap closing is amazing.
Exactly, with dynamic and silent entry, which you can cancel into each other, all the different mixes from there. But I mean, Horong.
I'm a Horong main, so
My
you
man.
I can't even hate on it. Like,
Man, that's
I've
the
known
thing.
Horong since T4. Like,
The grinder does not stop. No, it doesn't.
Exactly.
That's just how it works. And I'm guessing that's how T-Hawk plays. I'm guessing.
but the thing is,
yeah.
the thing is, Lunafang is one of the most he has the most highest levels of adaptation in Tekken that I've seen.
100%.
Like in all his sets, he will figure out how to play against you in the shortest period of time.
Exactly. That's
So
the
let's
thing.
just see how much of a grind this action is going to be.
We're
That's
gonna
what
We're gonna have to check, dude. Like I myself, I've played Lunar Fang, so I definitely know what you're talking about. But I've never actually T-Hawk. That's why I'm a little scared.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
all
you need a
scared for my
console.
man.
You need to get on that console game.
Hey, bro, I gotta. I'm just stuck with my PC. You know me, bro.
Only half the community there.
Warcraft 3 for life, dog. I'm not moving, dude. I'm not moving. I'm staying right here. That's just the big thing. So like obviously we had our great matches from yesterday, and we're just gonna continue them today. Gonna keep steamrolling these matches into your eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. That's just how we're gonna roll. That's just how we do. How we be us at UGC. That's just
Yeah,
how
and
we roll.
I'm always excited to see it. I'm always excited to see a Lars though. There's
Hey.
something about watching anime on screen. Like it's just
My dude.
this
Just
character
full-on
makes zero
anime.
sense.
Pro tag powers. That's just how it works.
Oh, here we go.
Are we all
Oh,
set?
they're letting the whole intro ride as well.
My man. Okay, so T-Hawk did stick with one.
Check this. They're both just feeding each other out.
My man. That's the way it works. You have to.
He-
Already, just in. Lunar Fang doing work with those dynamic entries.
Oh, they didn't get the counter hit.
Couldn't get the launch of that. Nice. Nope.
That 1133 is just so guaranteed. I just love it so much.
Oh yeah?
It's guaranteed if the first kick hits.
Dang.
But he's just poking his
Lunar
toes.
Fang with the quickest pokes in the game coming through with Lars' epic pokes.
And I love how they're both stuck to neutral costumes. They
Big
just wanna-
while standing launch. Dash jabs him all the way to the wall.
Oh, nice pick.
Nice kick in. Off the knee, says T-Hawk. Oh, get
Backlash.
big backlash.
Oh, this wall damage.
Massive wall damage. Good trade there.
I'm just trying to check him with the jabs, make sure that the spacing works out.
Does
No
the
tick.
Can't
Oh,
tick.
he's got. Oh, take that one though.
Nice pick by T-Hawk. Stays ducking for that big while standing Lunar Fang. Looking so
Oh, he's
good.
ready.
Looking so good already. Is it a full moon? Probably is. My man is just doing all the pokes, dude. Coming full
Lunafang's
circle.
from Team Playball, right?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's representing his squad right now.
Hey, my man, doing work
Oh,
representing.
guaranteed.
Ooh, there's a lot of damage off of the guaranteed string.
Oh. There's something
Nice
about
one.
watching a Horong, man.
Horang mate. Oh, completely.
There's something about it, man. They just know
but-
everything.
Doesn't matter though. That big while standing just ended the match.
Dude, no round Brown on the first hit.
Lunar Fang starting this off
Dude, he's
super strong.
He's
Super
adding
strong.
what? He's checking his WhatsApps right now.
Oh, dude, that's the way. That's the way. Just quickly checking. What did Jin say now? What did Jin say now?
What just happened?
What's the Zaibatsu saying about me right now? Let's check Twitter. I don't know, man. I think what you were saying is right. I feel like Lunar Fang was definitely using the jabs to check him out.
Yeah,
Just
and the thing is,
checking
like,
him, stopping the momentum, and keeping his own pressure going.
I honestly feel like T-Hawk didn't block a single low. Like every single low, like poke hit.
That's the thing. I feel like he was not suspecting any of it, and all
Like
the
I-
checks just made it much harder to
Exactly,
to
because
work.
the moment he got any pressure, like he down jabbed, like he literally just every single like bit of button that he pressed got stopped. And that's
Exactly.
literally, you can't play Horong if you're not pressing buttons. Like I think it's with those characters to be honest. But like with Horong, you need to be putting all the pressure on in the fight. Like you can't allow anyone to get anything off in that fight.
The quote unquote grinder that you mentioned earlier.
The grinder, the only
Hey.
one.
My man. The only grinder. I don't know.
You think
I don't play Huo, dude. I don't know his ins and outs. As I'm saying, like if the grinder if you can keep the grinder going, you're saying he can make a comeback.
Yeah, no, but 100%. He is the most complicated character in Tekken. Like he has left stance, which is all like a set of moves, and he's got his right stance, and then he's got his back stance with left and right stance. So like he's literally the most confusing character to play, and trying to figure out where you are half the time is probably one of the hardest things about him.
I'm already confused.
Yeah, I know, man. It's but
Why
Lars
did you
is
do
also
that to me?
confusing on his own level, but like this.
For sure. But Lars definitely has his own tools to work with, the entries and all of that. Just he's able to close distance so quickly that you're almost unable to punish. You're almost unable to do anything. Before you
Dude,
know it,
T-Hawk's got
he's right in your face.
sidestepping S+.
He's right.
I didn't even know
Oh,
there was
dude,
the
nah,
sidestepping
definitely.
one.
But like, Sidus is gonna have T-Hawk's definitely gonna have to show us that S+ sidestep in this game. But it's finding it a little hard.
They chose the same stage. Here we go again.
Starting with that big info.
Oh, he's stopping him with all these pokes.
These kicks, dude. Definitely just checking him, stopping him in his tracks. sidestep.
Oh, nice. Now he's actually playing this. A nice tank Horror. He's hooking him up. He's trying to get that space.
Oh yeah.
But these jabs are just stopping everything.
It is. That's definitely how Lunar Fang plays. Oh, big
orbital! Oh, it drops the combo.
Didn't finish it. Nice tech. I was wondering where that was going.
I was like, what's gonna happen?
Definitely all the spacing. Try the dynamic entry to try and ignore the social distancing.
Oh, D-Drama? Oh, he cancelled it.
Good cancel.
I don't think he knows what to do with all the speed. Lars is way too fast for what he wants to do, I think.
Definitely. Big launch, sent him to the wall. Big
Oh
wall damage.
my, look at that damage!
Anime protect, man. Nice tech by T-Hawk.
Dude, just slaps him out. You can't block it. You can't block in stance. In Flamenco, you stuck.
Lunar Fang really feeling himself. T-Hawk not able to do anything. Oh, big
Oh, there we
counter
go.
hit.
Oh, it drops his own combo. I don't know what you would do to why you would throw there. Oh, there we go. Nice setting it up. Trying to get all his plus frames out there.
Changing the setup, trying to adapt. Big
Oh, do we see blue stuff?
I don't think we need it, dude. The whole stage, no blue stuff. Why does he need it? Big wall splat and it just takes.
I don't. You just carried him across the whole stage.
2-0.
Oh, then he just killed him.
I guess we're just here. I guess we're just
Get
here.
around. Luna.
This is the UMZANSI
Just
Cup, the UMZANSI League. This has been the UMZANSI League. This is just where we're at right now.
What just happened? That was...
I have no clue. I have no clue.
Dude, that was the
absolutely
quickest
destroyed.
6 rounds. What?
Just
Double
6
no
rounds.
round brown.
Right off the bat. Straight up.
Double no round brown.
I mean, that's just how it is. I told you at the start, dude. I honestly feel like Lunar Fang had the upper hand here. The adaptability, the speed, the anime.
And he has players in his team that all play Horong. So he has that matchup knowledge of when he can press.
Exactly. He knew how to roll, and he rolled properly.
Holy.
That's just the thing. That's just how it is. Sometimes
I want to play Laws.
Sometimes Tekken goes to games like we had yesterday, where with Sly and Bri and Mr. Bierkus.
Yeah, they played every single round.
All right, but I think that is it for us.
Let's send it back to the desk. Send it back to the desk, man.
Alright, thank you so much, Casters. What a game, dude. What a quick game that was. I mean, Lunar Fang just kicking it all across. Just needed those 10 minutes, 5 minutes rather.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
I'm speechless right now because what he just did. He just started the game and okay, I'm just going to win the match. He's just saying T-Hawk that okay, you choose Haurang, right? You know how to use kicks. But wait a minute, I have Lars. I know how to use kicks, punches, use combos, and I'm going to win all the 2 games.
Absolutely.
Games.
Absolutely. I mean, one after the other, the kind of destruction that was coming in, the kind of harassment, I should say, that was coming in from this player was just too good. I'm sure casters were expecting for the game to have lasted a bit longer. I genuinely was expecting for the competition to perhaps move on from that. Well, I mean, it was just a BO2 and eventually just came down to 3-3 wins and that's it, you're done, mate.
But the domination showed by Lunar Fang is really amazing.
Yes.
Nice. It is nice.
Absolutely. I mean, that is exactly how you're supposed to start off your league. And that is the kind of domination that I'm hoping that Lunar Fang is going to be showcasing in every single opportunity thrown at him. Because after all, this man does not require any second opportunities.
Yeah,
he requires just that one and he's going to just push through.
Yeah, let's compare. Okay.
All right.
If we take a look on the top stats, okay.
Right.
What Howring him S+, and S,
Yes.
right? And what Lars have S+, S, and A.
All
But
right.
still, who won? Lars.
Lars.
Because he know how he can control Lars. He know how to use every movement, and he know where I have to block and where I have to attack. Because he basically Lunar Fang is amazing, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, again, so beautifully put by you, mate. When it comes to the way Lunar Fang controlled his character every single time. I mean, yes, Horang's got some amazing, wonderful kicks. But, hey, yo, you know what? I have this character who's not only good with the kicks, but so much more. And that's exactly the kind of domination he was showcasing every single kick and punch.
Yes, that's literally amazing. He's using combos again.
Right.
He just finished one combo. I'm going to start another combo, and I'm not going to give you a single chance so that you're going to win a single round. round because I'm going to take all the 3 rounds and win first game, and I'm going to take all the 3 rounds of second game as well, and yeah, I won.
Absolutely. It was a clean sheet win. That's all there is to it. I mean, I'm sure T-Hawk is gonna have a few things to say about that gameplay, but indeed, when it comes to the game, that is how quick the game can at times be. Because yesterday we witnessed, when it comes to Sly Rishi and Callum Bukes, that game lasted all the way into the final segment itself, the final third game itself, right? But today, that was not required. That was not even the case, because again, when it comes to giving a breather, T-Hawk was not even given a breather at all.
Yeah, that's all. Because the domination we can see. And you know what? I just want to see the fight between Callum Bukes and Lunafang. Because Eddie is unpredictable. And Lars is, he's amazing. He know how to use kicks and punches, right? He just jab and do combos. That fight is going to be amazing. Let's see when it's going to happen.
Dude, but you know what? Looking back at the days when I used to play, I mean, of course, I should not really even be bulging into this conversation because I am nowhere close to how good these players are. But talking back in those days when I did used to play Tekken, one thing I hated about the game was as soon as you cornered onto the edge of the map, well, you simply screwed.
You got
yes,
stuck.
there's no way to be able to get out of it.
That's what Luna Fang do.
Kept on doing, yes.
If he talk about the game 2 and the round 2, right? He just bang him towards the wall, and start punching and kicking. He didn't give any space to get out from here. And if we talk about how does the match start, they are just going sidestep, taking sidestep. Okay, you're just going to attack. No, I'm not going to attack. So they both are taking their step. But what Lars do, that he just punch him, fall back, and again started combos.
Right.
Because it did not want to give any chance to Horung, because we all know that Horung kicks are amazing.
Exactly, and genuinely when you end up wanting to block those kicks again, Horung's kicks are so very versatile that they could very well be coming in all the way from down low bottom to all the way from top. And that again, if you've played Tekken, you will understand when it comes to those blocks, you just have to do nothing but be very well prepared. If it's going to be a lower attack, you better be crouched down. If it's going to be an upper attack, well, you better not be pressing any button, because otherwise your health bar is just going to be going
you
down.
Just take a side step.
Oh yes, that's again one of those wonderful moments that we did witness. Horung was able to kind of bring in, but eventually though the gameplay that was brought in from Lunafang was just so very devastating. No breather given, no breather any moment throughout the game.
Lunafang didn't use any rage art. He's just using normal gameplay. He's playing normally. He's playing his natural game, and he know he's going to win, because at the first game he just trying dominating, and Horung thinking that okay, T-Hawk is thinking that okay, I'm just going to the second round, but no. Lars again win the second round, and what does it happen? The pressure start building.
Right.
You have to be calm, but there was some time where you were not going to be that calm, and sometimes you just push the wrong button, and yes, you lost the round.
Exactly. I mean, that is one thing about Tekken. It is just that 1 minute round itself, just those 60 seconds. Now, in those 60 seconds, you have to show aggression, but at the same bit of time, there needs to be a patience game as well. And talking about the patience, exactly how pointed out by you, you have to be very, very versatile as to when to click the button and when not to. Even that fraction of a second difference in that it could very well lead to either a raging moment in your favor or a disastrous result.
It is going to decide that you are going to win or you're going to lose.
Yep, exactly, mate.
And literally, when the match started, I'm just going to say, okay, T-Hawk going to win the first round, but no, Lunafang. Okay, I'm going to, okay, now T-Hawk is going to win the second round, but no. What Lunafang did, I'm just going to do the consecutive attacks. Yes, he's just doing this consecutive attacks. He's not going any space to Horung that he is going to use his powers or rage act, right?
Right.
So he's prepared. He's basically prepared about it.
Well, he certainly was, and that was showcased with his performance as well. A wonderful performance coming in on this day number 2 of the wonderful Umzansi Esports League, where indeed T-Hawk went against Lunafang, where Lunafang was really, really good because he did not require all of those rounds. He was done with it with 3 wonderful victories in round number 1. Moving on to round number 2, 3 wonderful victories again, and indeed GG. Domination with that dominating gameplay. Our Tekken 7 segment does come to an end. Stick around as we go on a very, very short break. Coming right up, we'll be on a strike. Hello and welcome back once again to Umzansi Esports League by Nodwin Gaming. Those of you joining from, of course, Jenks, certainly welcome aboard, because right now we're joining, it is segment number 4 where Counter-Strike is about to get started between two incredible teams. One of them we witnessed yesterday. Further banter on that in a minute. My name is Blora. Joining me on the analyst desk, it is none other than the incredible Super Johnny. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the warm welcome. And as you said, we did witness one of the teams that's going to go up in the Counter-Strike match yesterday, and it was ATK.
Yep.
So they did face a loss in the very first game, but I think today is going to be a new start. It's going to be not a new team that they're facing, but it is going to be an interesting matchup as well, because the last time, if okay, let's introduce the teams first.
Oh, yes.
That are going to play. Yeah.
No, you go ahead.
Alright, so today's matchup, we have ATK going up against the Gentlemen. It is Gentlemen, but I like how they've named themselves after Gent, so we're just going to call them Gents from now on. And it is going to be an interesting matchup, because the last time these two teams went up against each other, it was a best-of-3 series, wherein Gentlemen was the team that actually ended up winning.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Alright, well, Gents certainly do look pretty strong based on the stats, based on paper, but then again, so does ATK. And yesterday's gameplay, if anything that we can learn from ATK's gameplay yesterday, is that they come in for domination, they come in for those pushes, crazy pushes through and through the match, mate.
Exactly, and that was sort of exciting for me to watch, because it was a really high-paced game coming in from ATK CS and Sinister 5 yesterday. But talking about the matchup today, let's have a look at the Vita, because it is going to be really, really important, and it's going to be trained that these two teams are playing just like yesterday. I hope the Gentlemen, they were watching the game last night, so because that might have given them the hint of how ATK is looking to play tonight.
Absolutely, and when you look over the bans, we've got Inferno, Mirage, and Dust 2 being banned by ATK. On the other side, Overpass, Vertigo, and Nuke being banned by Gents. So, Train again is the pick. Based on yesterday's gameplay, we know, or rather we don't, because again, today is another day, day number 2 of the Umzansi Esports League. Perhaps ATK is not going to be that pushy and that rushy.
Yeah.
Perhaps they have a completely different strat all across.
Well, if they decide to switch things around, I'm going to be pretty impressed, because yesterday they looked pretty comfortable. I mean, they did lose the game, but it was a close game.
Indeed.
And they did look really comfortable with that high-paced, aggressive playstyle in the map of Train, and it was interesting to watch. But on the other side, Gents banning out Overpass. I mean, remember the match that I was telling you about? That's the map they lost on.
Exactly.
So just taking that out of the equation, I think even Gentlemen are prepared to answer ATK's call.
Well, now the only thing remaining is, of course, to see as we get into the match who's going to be on the CT side, who's going to be on the T side, as we get to the first 15 rounds. What sort of a scoreline are we to expect? Because after all, the gameplay that ATK showcased yesterday, they are certainly going to be trying to get that domination right off the board in the first. Well, I want to guess 30 seconds.
I mean, that depends. I'm excited to watch Mistim again. He was pretty impressive in yesterday's game, and I hope to see him in the same form and his team step up as well.
Absolutely, no questions about that. But now the questions are over to you guys sitting back at home or wherever you're at. Hashtag Umzansi, let us know when it comes to these two teams or all the other teams that you might have witnessed throughout the entire wonderful Inkosi Super Cup. What are the teams that you guys have been looking forward to? What are the teams that you guys have been supporting? Hashtag Africa Esports, hashtag Umzansi, and of course let us know with that. Whatever suits your boat. I mean, it could be Instagram, it could be Twitter, it could be Facebook. And with that, right now, what is at stake in this BO1 round robin? It is, of course, 338,000 rands that we're talking about, because that is the prize pool that's going to be shared amongst the CSGO teams, wherein we've got 8 teams in total. We've witnessed 2 yesterday. Third team going to be playing in today, that's going to be Gents. And right now, only speculation left to do is, dude, which side do you think is going to be going? ATK or Gents?
I'm not going to predict anything this time. I got it wrong yesterday, and I guess only the match will tell who is going to take the victory today.
Absolutely. With that, of course, let's throw it to our casters. That is Nate, and as proxy, over to you guys.
Welcome everybody, thank you so much guys. I'm excited to be here, joined by Burning Red today. My name's Proxy. Are you excited for today? It's going to be a crack of a match. We've got ATK versus Gentlemen.
Yep, interesting game, of course. Well, it has been quite some time since I've actually covered South African Counter-Strike. But we can get into the nitty-gritties like straight off the bat here. What has surprised me from that veto is the fact that ATK did ban out Mirage. And if you go and look at historically, like statistical wise, the Djentlemen team are not really good on Mirage. They got a 17% win rate on the map, and that to me immediately told me, like, why are they going with Train? Is it because of last night's result against Sinister 5? Do they have a point to prove?
I mean, it's exactly that. And naturally, they pick Train, but with Djentlemen, we're talking about statistics. They have no data on Train. You have no idea what you should be expecting, what you should be running into. Whereas Mirage, you've got a definite stat. You've got a definite number to work on. 17% win ratio it's looking like a good, easy game to take it. It's a good map to take it. It's a safe choice. But whether they're taking this to prove a point, whether they're taking this as a bit of a shock, maybe they know something we don't. But it's definitely going to be interesting to see exactly how these map pools are going to be working out, very similar to what we saw last night. Obviously, ATK taking the loss against Sinister 5. So in terms of mental, fortitude right now, they definitely already have seen the loss on this map. So for them to be able to show a winning number tonight is definitely going to be an important stance for their confidence. And just an overall great standing for the placements that we're seeing in this first week, round 2 of the UMZANSI Esports League.
Yeah, look, I mean, I kind of want to quickly just dive a little bit deeper into the map choices here in particular. If you're looking at Train from last night, losing against Sinister 5 in that match off, they've only got a 15% win ratio on Train, but they have not played it often. They've played it like a very little amount compared to all the other maps in the map pool. You've got Inferno with an 80% win ratio. We've got a 100% win ratio on Mirage. So again, I don't know why they banned out Mirage here. Then obviously on Nuke, they initially in the Inkosi Cups, which really surprised me, Goliath Gaming were considered the stronger player or the stronger team on Nuke, and ATK came around and started consecutively beating them on that map. And what we saw then is ATK kind of favoring that map more and teams kind of avoiding that map. That's why we saw the Nuke ban coming up from Djentlemen, because they knew straight away, like, ATK is really good on that map. So again, looking in particular, it's still a bit of a conundrum to me, to be honest. I mean, why going after Train again when it's your lowest win rate? Do you want to push the stats, push for numbers, or do you actually want to prove a point? Again, it's really up in the open at the moment. This is an opportunity now for Djentlemen to actually take the game. We've got no stats whatsoever from then. From a Train perspective, so we don't know what to expect. At least from an Inkosi and an Umzansi perspective. I'm looking really forward to it. I mean, if you're looking at the lineups in particular, the Djentlemen team have got some really good players. They've got Tuckbok, they've got Flexi, they've got Wipeout, they've got Phoenix, etc. And these players are players that were part of the old 2017 ESL roster that won the ESL African Championships. So there's a lot of experience sitting in that team. And then looking at the ATK guys, I mean, they're obviously, younger players. They've got some really, really good players. We're looking at Mistem, for example, Blaze, Slowy, Fady, Doru. They're all really, really good players. And they're all basically sitting above that 1.0 impact rating mark.
I mean, they constantly from time to time making some massive plays, really doing a lot of work for ATK, and making it really difficult for the opposition to actually just get the upper hand, because the firepower on that team alone make a really strong opponent and make a really difficult match. So I get the point. Why go for the difficult choice? Why just take the easy route out? You've got maps that they were able to ban, that they did ban, that were really some of their best maps. 100% win ratio on Mirage versus, Djentlemen's 17%. I mean, that should be, an open stance. Like, you shouldn't even be thinking twice about taking, that Mirage map, especially if you have the choice. But we'll see why that is the case again as we're going into the first round almost immediately. Just doing the knife round to see who we're going to be starting with sides. In terms of sides, what do you want to see here? What are you thinking that the Djentlemen would be hoping, at least?
Look, if I'm on the Gen side, okay, I would be opting to go for the T side to see what sort of T numbers I'm going to get. I mean, that's important to really respectively, like, starting off, trying to see if you can pick up a number of rounds on the T side, which is in theory the more difficult side to play. If you can get over that 5-round mark, in particular on T side, and kind of extend on that, that basically gives you the upper hand going into the second half. But we're gonna have to wait and see, obviously, as the team gets ready for this. So my kind of banking on this is that ATK is the stronger team. They've got a very good synergy between the members there, of course. Djentlemen, I want to see what they're going to produce on this map. Maybe they've got something up for grabs. Looking at the kind of setup they've gone with the T side pick here. So again, I'm kind of happy to see that it's laid out in this way, that we've got ATK starting off on the CTs and we have got Jen starting off on the T side. But it is smack bang ready to go. It is round 1 here of day 2 of the Umzansi Esports League. We have got Gents versus ATK, the gentlemen. And looking at the current setup here, we've got 3 guys moving in towards that Ivy side area, 1 in the main side, and then 1 playing in the Pop Dogs side area. Wipeout moving through aggressively. Gets the support frag there. Phoenix doing well, but missed him coming in with a double kill. And there is the trade immediately from the Djentlemen team as they pick up a number of frags in their favor. We've got a 3-on-1 situation now with Slowy left. And it's going to be up to Slowy here to try and see if he can pick him up with the USPS. He comes in close, slowly moving in. Can he do the work? He's a little bit flashed. He's going to try and keep himself alive here, but gets taken down on the end of it by Gents. And it's a 1-0 to them. Good start.
I mean, that's exactly what you wanted to do. They got the trades and they made it into a double, and immediately just taking that Glock rush sort of damage and sort of a strat there, putting in a lot of speed there and making it really difficult there for ATK just to catch it up. They were sort of just caught off guard every single time. You know, every time they were peeking, there was 2 or 3 waiting to take their heads off. And now a little bit of an AK buy actually coming out. 3 AKs on the side of the Gents, so a little bit more firepower that you would expect, you know, in the second round. Whereas on the side of ATK, we've got 3 scouts and some pistol upgrades, you know, some deagles. So a lot of range now in the hands of ATK. And again, this very quick A execute. Ooh, I'm doing a lot of damage there onto Flexi. Slowly going down to those AKs, but Fady Shami in with the scouts gets traded immediately by Wipeout with that SMGs. 2 left on the 3 side of the Gents, and now Sights is being taken now, but Doris is doing a lot of damage there. Trying to stay alive. Nice shot there onto Wipeout. Oh, unfortunately, a bit of a TK there from Mistum. The time he's not right, and that puts him into a 1v2 position. Takes down the shot onto Phoenix, and now into a 1v1 against Takbok, but not in favor of him in terms of firepower right now. Takbok's got the AK, got the position, and just playing around this bomb site. Bomb is planted, time is running out, and Mistum is trying to find the kill, trying to find the shots down to half HP. Takbok just playing this slowly and methodically, playing for the time right now. The bomb is down. He hasn't got anything to rush right now. Mr. Unfortunately not getting the no-scope there. Nice little pistol kill there to finish off the round, and a little bit of a BM. It's fine, you know, just saying hi to the ATK side.
So what I really enjoyed about that in particular from ATK was that range buy. That's what I'm going to call it, because it was all scouts, it were deagles. Their plan was to actually take on the Gents team from range. They had some form of an advantage there. They lost the round, but look how many people they took down. It was a really effective round for them. Unfortunately, not good enough. And we enter the third round now where the Gents have got, like, you know, they don't have the best of buys. Let's be honest. They've still got a Mac-10. They've got a couple of rifles. They're probably going to try and farm it now. But that buy is good enough, essentially speaking. And the reason why they're going with this as well, in particular, is to drum up the cash.
Drum up the cash and really catch ATK off guard, but ATK already on the flank. Slow and Fady actually pushed through Ivy now, and Blaze with the USB headshot takes down Crucial. So one of the players down, Takbok immediately trading onto Slow, one of the flanking players. So I mean, that player that I was expecting now from ATK is just being shut down immediately. Bomb is already planted now, and now Blaze and missed him. Blaze not with a lot of HP left to take this retake. Missed him. Nice deal shot again onto Phoenix. Very similar to what we saw in the previous round. But Blaze now on the flank there from Pop. Just going up the ladder, trying to see if he can maybe recover a gun, maybe recover something, maybe a kill to pad those bank accounts for the next rounds. Yeah, money is not really in favor of them right now. They should be able to buy up, as it was, you know, the second save. Well, it was sort of a half save from the first round. But that range buy really just gave them the economy that they needed to be able to buy up into this fourth round.
Well, there's the dual orbs coming at you from ATK, so obviously they are pretty much set and ready to defend off the bomb sites here. I mean, we would expect them to kind of, you know, lay back a little bit here, not to be aggressive whatsoever. If they're going to play the aggressive game, it's going to catch them. That's the thing. They need to be very much passive in the stance. They've got 2 AWPs that can work very effectively. I would put one in the Ivy side. I would put one in the top side there in the inner bomb side. And, well, maybe even play that mid side there, as we do see though that Takbok actually doing well, taking down Mistum. That's one of the impact players here for ATK. As we see Fady also going down to Crucial, and all of a sudden Gents are really kind of putting on the heat here. and applying the pressure on to the ATK team as they manage to work into the outer bomb side. They are still under a lot of threat though, because Doro is doing the work here and almost getting himself a double kill there, but it is crucial that picks up the 2K. So again, look at this control coming in here from the Gents team. We got Slowy with the AWP. Well, let's see what he can do. He has got Blaze also. Can they go for the retake here and potentially pick up their first round?
Wipeout really close though, and has already spotted out Blaze, so that's one player's position already taken out. And with Slowy now just creeping up into that Ivy position is going to make this retake really difficult, because they're pretty much covered from every angle. That Molly is going to push Wipeout out of the position there, but they still got map control. Slowy actually managed to just sneak through into RGB, is going to catch Wipeout off guard there as he goes up the ladder, but needs to be careful as the trades are in, and now in a 2v1. Blaze with a lot of work if she still wants to take this round.
Yeah, and Blaze at the moment now, 1v2. Can he do it now? Time's of the essence. Look at that bomb. That bomb is busy ticking away.
And they've got
Is he
the
gonna be
post
able
blondes.
to... Yeah, and just kind of looking at it now, he's in a very bad position. He's going to have to back off here immediately. And unfortunately not going to go for it. So good round here once again for the Gents team, picking up their 4th round actually. Good solid start.
Yeah, I mean, the Djentlemen really showing a bit of a surprise there. We had no... Ooh, and actually going to be able to manage one of those ATK AWPs. So we had no, data really on the Djentlemen, but they really seem to be pretty well versed on this train side, taking some very beautiful, aggressive plays, and they're really confident, as you can see, getting to those initial peaks there, getting the pre-fires set in stone, and just getting those initial entries so quickly into that round.
100%.
ATK now on a bit of a save. They've got a rifle that was recovered from the previous round, and Blaze on the farmers there with a bit of an extra cash, but the money not looking too great there, and I'm expecting to see a bit more aggression here from the B side. You do see Blaze and Slowy all the way up the B stairs, taking a bit of a pop control. Ooh. The jump there not in favor of the Gents, as ATK come out on top with 2 kills to their name. One was traded though, so Blaze not looking too happy in terms of the HP, but I mean, going to be happy with those 2 kills there. So B bomb side still pretty much firmly in the ATK grasp there, but A side on the other hand, Wipeout could actually change this around as he is flanking towards this B bomb side. So ATK can be in a bit of trouble very quickly.
Yeah, indeed, and well, interesting positioning here though at the moment from ATK. They don't have the gun advantage, but though Doro actually doing well and picking off Flexi. And unfortunately, this is going to cause a little bit of frustration now here for the Gents team. The bomb is not down as of yet. They're going to be trying to plant it, but they still managed to pick off the double kill there by Wipeout. Well played. And,
as I mentioned,
well,
he was on that flank. He was ready for it.
yeah, indeed. 5-0 here to the Gents team, and we'll see another buy come out here from ATK.
Again, this double AWP setup, so they're really trying to go for this range sort of just control that they can get on that A bomb side.
Yeah, indeed. And looking kind of at the scores at the moment, it's really been Tuckbork actually shining out here for the Gents team. He's 8-0 right now. I mean, he's done phenomenal work here for them. And as we can see, they're set up now. They're going to be operating on the outer bomb site, and it's going to be a little bit tough for them because that Molotov is going to put a lot of pressure on them. And Slowly already picking off one. Missed them here with the support with the M4. And already the utility being thrown all over the place into that area, and this is going to create havoc here for the Gents team. It almost seems to me that ATK are starting to get their stuff together, as now the defense is in place here on this outer bomb site. They've worked out what the Gents are doing, and Wipeout also just picking off Slowy here quite comfortably with the headshots. Is he going to be able to pick off more, as his team are at a disadvantage here, 4-3 at the moment, as ATK pretty much hunkering down. Let's see. Will Flexi actually pick up something? Nope, not the case for Wipeout and Phoenix on the end there, but it's good work from Flexi though, picking up the 2K. It's him versus 2 of them. Can he double clutch it out here? This will be crazy to see if he manages it. Ooh, I think he's going to get caught. One of the players is going to spot him, and Doro takes him down there. And unfortunately for Gents, not working out, but good stuff for ATK as they pick up their first round.
Yeah, I think they're finally starting to figure out, where they're running into sort of issues, really. But again, I mean, there was a few kills there that were just given to Djentlemen on a silver platter there, like slowly walking, with in between weapon switches there, so not really ready for any sort of opposition, especially not expecting Wipeout to just be sitting there holding the pre-fire angle, getting that easy headshot, making quick work. And now actually a bit of the reverse now. The Gents on a bit of a force buy around the two AKs. So a couple of deagles definitely got that damage still in their hands. Possibly Wipeout getting immediately taken down there by Doru. ATK now starting to take a bit more aggression here. Trying to hold this map control a little bit better, which is nice pop flash there. Fady taking down the kill instead of missed him. I mean, he was hungry for it. And Takbok on the other side, again, the star player taking down Daru at the moment. Slowy making that a double for Slowy, just holding the bomb site and securing the bomb at the same token. So now Takbok left in a 1v4, has to recover the bomb, has to deal with the 4 ATK players running down onto his position and running down onto holding the bomb, making this extremely difficult. I'm not sure if he's going to be expecting Mistim in this angle. Surely you should be expecting some sort of aggression. And Mistim is going to be here just to recover the AK, make it a nice easy round there for ATK. Really, really well played.
Yep. And ATK kind of stamping the authority now finally as they pick up the second round here. So again, problems here though for the Gents team as they now move into round 8. 5-2 the scoreline. They still got the numbers advantage specifically on the rounds here, but they're gonna have to pick up a couple more rounds to play it safe on the first half. It's a Tech 9 buy with 2 deagles, or 3 deagles with 2 Tech 9s. They're obviously going to try and push into maybe the outer or the inner bomb side area, not the outer bomb side area, sorry. Depending on how... Yep.
They do have the smokes, so I would imagine that they're going to be going for this B-bomb side take, as they've got exactly all the utility they would need, and it's a pretty easy take in terms of the overall site that you need to cover in terms of utility. So I think for a save by a B-bomb site take might be the easiest, as we do see them setting up the smokes, getting ready.
Yeah, it's going to be up to Blaze here with the FAMAS. Is he going to be able to take down at least... Whoa, slow with the AWP, knocking down Phoenix, picks up 2. And all of a sudden, applied pressure on the Gents team as they try and get this bomb down. That's the objective for them. Ain't going to work as Blaze takes out another 2 of them. And Miston will come in and clean it up here.
Takbok with that Tech 9 still showing that he knows how to use it. It's actually taking down 2. So, I mean, that's going to be some extra cash for them. And now they're going to be able to buy up. So, it's going to be a full buy round versus buy round again, which has been a little while before we've seen that. So, I'm wondering now here for the side of the Gents, where you're going to be going. You've got some more information about how they're playing the B-bomb side. You obviously know that they like to favor this double AWP setup on the A side with that quick rotate to hold that range control. So I'm wondering here, are we going to be seeing some fakes? Are we just going to be taking the aggression immediately? I do see they're not really wasting any time going through to Ivy. Again, this triple Ivy play, they seem to favor it quite a lot. Takbok already in pop, trying to take that control. Miston just holding it again. Some good position here.
Indeed. And Slowy already opening up his account for the round, picking down Flexi. And that puts a lot of pressure onto the Gentlemen team as they try and move in towards the IV position. They manage to trade off and take down Fady here, but Slowy's still alive with the AWP. Is he going to knock down one? Ooh. Yes, he does. And all of a sudden, it is trouble time here for Gentlemen, but there's the trade. That's exactly what they wanted, as we have a 3-on-3 now. And they are moving into the outer bomb site. Doing well here is crucial, taking down Doro. Good smoke grenade as that will stop them off. But Blaze and Mistim bounce right back into the swing of things. And they will take control of the situation, giving ATK another round here, 4-5. And all of a sudden, well, the Gents are hitting a little bit of a brick wall here, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, the Jets don't really know how to deal with ATK. They're taking so much map control so early on, and they're really holding that aggressive stance again, because that's exactly what the Jets have been doing to them. ATK gave them the space to sort of run around when they needed to with those SMGs, but now that we've got rifle on rifle, ATK aren't scared anymore. They're taking the control that they need to really give the Jets, the most difficult possible stance to getting into A site. And then with that rotation onto B being as quick as it can be, it's not an easy time for the Gents, but we do see them a little bit faster pace towards the B-bomb side, as they should have an inclining that, there's only one player from ATK initially on that B-bomb side, but with some of the utility there and some of the sound cues there that Mistim should be able to hear, they should have a pretty good indication as ATK where exactly these Djent players are. So we do see Mistim and Doru actually taking a little bit more main control side, just holding, the possible angles that they could rotate through. And ATK really, really playing this aggression. So they're going to get a lot of information exactly as to where Djents are heading. Crucial is going to be up for a bit of a surprise as Mr. turns around the corner. Crucial somehow wins up the fight and just takes it down to a 4v5, is going to be able to recover that AK. And now Doru left alone to hold it down. First kill, easy enough with 5 HP. Has to deal with 2 immediately afterwards. Wipeout with a nice shot there, takes him down. Opens up the A-bomb side a little bit better with the rotations coming through. And now it's going to be about who's going to get this site.
Indeed. And, look at this. Slowly under pressure here. Does well. Takes down the other. But there is the response from Gents as they managed to take 2 for the price of 1. And not a bad result here actually from Gents, specifically if you're looking at their buy, which was pretty much nothing. And yeah, picking up the round here. Very, very good result here from them actually.
I mean, those Tech9s really did all the work that they needed to. Recovered a couple of AKs, recovered an AWP, looking really good into this next round. And somehow, you know, you would expect that to be ATK's round. I mean, they had the map control, they had the information. They literally were waiting for them to come out of that brown horse position, but the shots just were in favor of the Gents. Some good headshots there, just netting them their 6th round.
Yeah, and well,
just gonna wait for the time to run out. As Blaze, all the Blaze has to do right now is just save the AK that he's managed to recover and keep. Ooh, tackle. Let's not get too close to that bomb then. And I mean, 6th round now for the Gents. It's a bit weird. You know, we were talking about how they were struggling to sort of find ATK's weakness, to find the point where they can really just find some sort of a crack in the defense there, but ATK actually just opening it up for them, you know, with that aggression. I think they have been so aggressive that the Gents should be, you know, just overall expecting them pretty much everywhere. You know, wherever they're leaving, you know, those sound cues, making so much sound towards B, they should have probably expected that, you know, there would be a main flank or a pop. So they were just holding those defaults. Wipeout completely blind into the A-bomb side here. Oh, missed them very close there with the UMP. Oh, nice shot there from Phoenix. Takes him out of the round. Crucial on the other side takes down Slowy. And I mean, not a big buy here for ATK. They do have an AK, but ooh, Tuckbook just being spotted out there by Fady, but he's also spotted him back. Blaze takes down Wipeout. Fady not expecting Tuckbook to be waiting and posting that angle now. So Daru and Blaze, ooh, takes down the bomb planter. Teammates actually very far off to actually help trade, and Blaze taking a headshot there onto Flexi. So now a 2-on-2 situation from a 4v2, not what you would be expecting right now, but these ATK players just making quick work of the Gents, and there's no trades really happening. Again, Tapo goes down with no trades. Crucial way too far off to get the trade, and with the smoke down, the bomb down, firmly in ATK's grasp, it's going to be really difficult to recover this round. We'll have to see how he can do it. Spotting towards Ivy there.
It's going to be tough.
Misses the shot, really needed to hit that. Still left on a 1v2. Ooh.
Yeah, and Crucial at the moment, well, bombs are down. That's a bit of a problem for him at the moment, you know. He needs to get the bomb down as quick as possible. I mean, time's of the essence here. 25 seconds on the clock. If he gets it down quickly and backs himself off into like the pop side with the AWP, or maybe go towards main, that will help him a lot. But, well, I see he's possibly opting here to rather go into the inner bomb side. Not a bad idea either. And let's see what he'll do. Ooh, he's going to open himself up now for that Ivy side as they come around the corner and take him down. And, well, that's just not, just not good enough.
So unfortunately, I think they're from ATK. They were playing a few mind games there. You know, the bomb was dropped there on the B bomb side, on the bomb train, sorry. And they just rotated all around, kept together, held that crossfire there, and was just waiting to take on Crucial at a last moment's notice. So unfortunately for him, ATK just had the positional advantage there.
Yep,
ooh,
indeed.
full buy again, but Phoenix and Crucial on the Galil, so a bit of a force buy here.
Now let's wait and see. As you can see now, good start here though for the Gents, as they manage to, well, they pick up the first entry frag here. Will Fady be able to trade it out? That's the question. As you can see, look at that Phoenix. Ooh, in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Gets taken down by Doru. So all of a sudden, 4-on-4. And things are getting pretty tight here as Doru now on the angle tries to take down Flexi and Koas, they managed to do the work here. Crucial also picking up one, and there all of a sudden Flexi with another. Blaze managing to chime in with one frag respectively, but still it's 1-3, and it's going to be up to Slowy here with the AWP. Can he do it? He's in a peculiar position. Oh, he's surrounded by T players, and he'll get taken down. And what a round here for the Gents team, once again picking up their 7th.
They keep picking up these, you know, these unusual rounds. I mean, they've picked up a round now with just a full Tech 9 buy, and now with the Galils really just heading headshots after headshots. I'm not sure how they're getting these rounds out of you know, ATK's grasp, but time and time again they just seem to be catching ATK off guard here. It sort of seems like ATK is in a bit of a more split up position, that they're not able to catch those, you know, frags. They're not sure. Okay, well, where's my teammate dying from? What's happening here? And now on this full pistol buy here from ATK, slowly taking a bit more aggressive, trying to get that that info there. Actually manages to take down Crucial with the USP, but Phoenix and Flexi getting the trades. Blaze also chiming in, taking down one of the players there, and now left on a 2v3. Blaze managed to recover an AK, but it's not going to be enough. Wipeout there, holding, ready to take it out. Doru through the smoke. Bit of an awkward encounter there. A little bit of a jump scare there, and Phoenix just backing away. Wipeout there to cover his back, and that's going to be the 8th round now for the Gents. A bit of an awkward one, but a good round nonetheless.
That's what they needed, in all honesty. That's what like, if I was the Gents team right now, 8 rounds is what I want to focus on, and they've got the 8 rounds. They've won the half here, so anything more is going to be a bit more of a bonus for them. But we also have to be mindful, this might be a T side strong team as opposed to the CT side. And again, I haven't been kind of focusing on South African CS in that perspective for quite some time. In the Indian Counter-Strike, it's kind of more CT favored. So we'll have to wait and see what'll happen in the second half here.
What they have up their sleeves, and what Slowy has up his sleeve is a shot through the smoke onto Tuckbox's head. Ooh, cheeky nade there from Wipeout, getting the trade one way or another to get it. But that AK is going to be able to be recovered. So now they should have pretty much free reign on the B bomb site, and you can see that the Gents are busy running to get that bomb down. Oh, Fady with the angle, and the Deagle takes out Wipeouts, doing a lot of damage there onto the second player from Crucial. So now onto the retake. Doru not expecting, you know, so early on, and now still a retake for the second last round of this half. Blaze doing a lot of work as well with the Deagles. 2-on-2. Somehow these pistols are just taking heads from the Gents, and the aggression is now, the push is on. Blaze continuing on, takes down the last remaining player right on the bomb site. Missed him. Turns around, takes down Flexi. The fuse is on. Whether they've got time or not, it's going to come down just to the wire, but should have it.
Yeah, just
Nick.
Look, solid round there, solid round from ATK actually on the retake there. Did well, and that's exactly what they need to do. They need to actually bounce back and pick up the last couple of rounds of this half now. That'll give them at least some sort of a competitive edge going into, well, not a competitive edge, but just at least some sort of a competitive total moving into the second half. And if they can get that right, great for them. So again, the score, the outcome of the score has definitely been a little bit of a question mark for me, because I've not seen Gents really play on train at all. There's no data for it, and they're producing some phenomenal results at the moment.
They're doing exactly what they need to. Flexi actually getting caught there on the top of the ladder a little bit there, waiting for it. Fady taking down Flexi there. So starting it off really for this last round of the half. Taking some aggression there towards Pop. I like to see it. I like to see the little bit of aggression starts there, but Wipeout is waiting. And on the other side, there's some Ivy players waiting to get the trade. Fady goes down. Doru and Blaze actually chiming in, taking 2 apiece. Missed him with a bit of TK, help from the TK there. Does take down Phoenix, gets traded immediately, and now Crucial with 9 HP left on a 1v2, retake. Well, not a retake, but a side take. Get the bomb down, but Slow's going to be waiting from that pop position. Still sitting in the fire there, but it's going to take the 7th round. And an 8-7 halves, I mean, if we're talking about what we should have been expecting with that CT side hold, the Gents are looking pretty good. They're looking pretty strong in terms of their rounds right now. They should be happy, especially if their CT side is favored for them. If they've got the defense to hold ATK away, they could be looking at a win.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is actually where it's at. I mean, right now, the gents, they need to get this pistol round first and foremost to start getting the rounds in. If they can get into double figures as quick as possible, it's going to give them that psychological advantage already. When you pick up already double figures in your rounds, it creates a lot of you know, kind of tension in the opponent's camp, particularly in their minds. It's not more so like between each other, but again, we'll have to wait and see on this pistol round. As you can look at it now, gents positioning themselves quite aggressively on the outside bomb side here. They know that there might be something coming, and at the electric box you can see Wipeout just kind of waiting, looking between main and pop dog to try and see if he can spot some of the players. He spot Fady, and Slowy also playing in the pop dog side. So here we go, good shot from Fady as he takes down Wipeout, and all of a sudden Slowy coming in with that Glock kill. So they're gonna have to keep it up close and personal here with the Glocks if they want to make it work. And so far they've done quite well, because the T side, well, the CT side, not really kind of playing with the USPSs. Another thing I've noticed as well with their buy.
No, they opted for the P250 buy for that extra bit of damage, but it also means you don't have as much armor as you normally like. Phoenix taking two, takes down the head of Slowy there. Now left to take down the last two, but is not going to be able to do it. Just too many targets there to deal with. I mean, that's going to be a nice round there for ATK. Some very good entries there from Slowy and Fady. Initially, you know, I saw ATK heading towards the B bomb side, sort of just like Fady and Slowy being, you know, the bait on the A side, and instead it turned into a perfect A take for them. They got the entries that they needed to, and they just immediately converted it into an A bomb side plant. So unfortunate, you know, a bit of a force, a bit of a risk there for the side of Djentlemen, you know, taking that aggression, taking that P250 buy, but we now see just one scout, so not the same sort of range buy we saw on the ATK side. And nope. Still a 4v1 sort of placement. Fady already taking down Wipeout. Missed him chiming in as well. Taking Crucial and Slowy in the back of Flexi. Almost secondly taking down Tuckbook, but with missed him there to get the trade. Phoenix now left in a sort of a similar situation to what we saw the last round. In a 1v4, left alone with a pistol to do the unthinkable.
Yeah, look, I mean, I don't think that Phoenix is going to be able to clutch it up with the USPS. But however, you never know. I mean, he might get it right. No, not the case. You can see a little bit extra cash there for the SMG players, of course. Blaze and Doru actually picking up some money there extra. Good start for ATK. They're taking the lead now 9-8, and it's the first time they've actually taken the lead. So this could pose problems here for Gents, as we see quite a good, strong T-side presence from ATK. Are they going to continue with this once the buy run comes into effect in the next round for Gents? Or will we see them buckle under that buy round?
I do see 5 nades. I'm awaiting a nade stack.
Yeah.
Ooh, and it's going to be a nade stack that should be catching Slowy, but he's expecting it just barely grazing him with those grenades there. But that's going to be the B bomb side now for ATK, firmly and very quickly as well. As the Gens hear the sound cues and they're busy rotating around. But Daru and Blaze holding this aggression, just waiting for this rotate now.
Well, here's the thing, right? I mean, you have to be creative in some form or way. And it didn't work out so well for Gents there in particular. But again, the creativity creates opportunity. And I think that whilst that hasn't worked out for them, there might be an opportunity later down the line where they actually will get the opportunity to, you know, win the round or for save or eco or something like that. And that can turn the entire game upside down.
No, exactly that. And I mean, it's never fun to die to a grenade. Let's be real. So some mental damage would also be dealt there. But good money again there for ATK, with most of the kills just coming from Mac 10. So I mean, they're just padding their bank accounts right now. They're ready for the next couple of buys. And as we do see the AKs being bought up, and the M4s on the side of the Gens with an all play on the side of Crucial. Should be seeing a bit more of a stronger stance, a bit more even in terms of the fights that we should be seeing right now. Firstly, first buy versus buy. Still some SMGs in ATK's hand, and they're still doing this really quickly. Phoenix with the M4 nonetheless goes down to these SMGs again. ATK just holding W and taking the B bomb site again, round after round.
And this play here from Slowy at the moment, very vital. Actually going up aggressively towards that CT spawn side, putting so much pressure on the CTs to try and go for the retake. It's almost impossible for them. Look how forward ATK are here. They are literally sitting on the corner here. We've got Blaze here with the Mac 10 in a very great position to engage. Although we see Fady go down, we still have it's still problems right now for the Gents to try and move in, because they're going to have to be very well coordinated. The usage of utility now in that connector side is going to be very impactful if if they do it correctly. If not, it's not going to work out so well for them. And again, this should go towards ATK if the gents don't get it right. And well, there we go. The bomb, kind of also going off.
Yeah, I mean that's also a good indication of the round ending. But ATK just absolute aggression from them. I mean, we were seeing it a little bit on the CT side, as they were taking that main control and really just taking any sort of opportunity to flank around Djentlemen's side there. But now on the T side, now that they've got this momentum based plays here, and I mean they had the SMG, so I mean they had nothing really massive to lose regardless. We saw that the SMG players were just sort of hunting a little bit more aggressively, but the Gents now looking a little bit worse for wear, as they've a little struggled with the aggression here from ATK. But all the SMGs are out of the server, no need to worry anymore. All AKs and M4s on either side, so should be seeing a little bit more of a default coming through from ATK right now. We're just one player towards Ivy, two players towards B and main. So just pushing the Gents out of position, and Takbok already going down to miss them. Crucial with a nice trade there onto Slowy. Needs to be careful though, as these ATK players are just creeping up on their position. Blaze, beautiful headshot there onto Wipeout. And now still a 3v4. Somehow ATK just keeps racking up these kills, and the Gents are in no position to get the trades.
Yeah, and that's problems all over the place for the Gents at the moment. As you can see, look at the setup here from ATK. I mean, they got one on the Ivy side, kind of playing main, two pop dog. They got a good split play here. They can quickly adjust towards the inner bomb side if they really need to, and Fady can come in on the lurk on the later stage. But again, it's problematic right now for the Gents because they're split so thinly across the two bomb sites. And Crucial is the crucial pinpoint here. He's the pivot right now. Is he going to be able to defend it all for the AWP? We'll have to wait and see. He's not been fragging a lot for his team, and here we go. The outside bomb side push here coming into effect. There we go. Crucial taking out Blaze, but that is the trade that they didn't need. As Mistim takes down Crucial here, we'll have to see Flexi come around the corner. He's going to be under a lot of pressure as he tries his best to go for the retake here, and he knows the T side is there. Phoenix doing well, taking down Daru and picks up Mistim, and all of a sudden the Gents have got the advantage here. It's up to Fady.
Oh, that Molly somehow gets the Somehow gets the one tap onto Flexi. No, I didn't see that because that's how quickly it was. But with the Molly there, taking Fady down, eventually Phoenix clutching it out with 3 kills there with the Molly as well. But my goodness gracious, Fady, I mean, you did what you needed to do there. I would be very mad if that was me.
Indeed. He managed to get the one tap, but a good response there, I guess, from the Gents with the Molly picking up the round there. 11-9 though. The ATK team still has got a 2-round advantage here. Buy-ups on both sides. This is starting to get really interesting in round 21 as we see the AWP again in the hands of Crucial. He's going to have to pick up some frags here. He did well in the previous round, taking down at least one. He's got 11-19 as ATK now move in towards the, I would probably say, Pop Dog main area. Probably going to go for an inner bomb side push. They're probably going to try and see if they can get an over rotation on the outside bomb side. I'm not sure. It's hard to read it at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the bombs just dropped out just outside, you know, the outside bomb side. Just sort of holding a default, trying to get some rotations, possibly getting some kills. And then it looks like they're just gonna, they can easily convert this into, you know, an inner or an outer take. But Fady actually managed to push through. Crucial. Taking Slowy down, and I mean that's already a good number to take down. A good initial peak there. Fady just sneaking here on Takbok. Takbok still hasn't been able to check, and with no support from his Ivy teammate, he's going to be looking into a bit of trouble. Fady, stabbed in the back basically with the headshot there, and now onto the I was going to say onto the A site, but Crucial still here holding, nearly gets the second. It has to hit the shot, but Blaze already taking through this control, and now the A bomb site is pretty much in their hands. The bomb hasn't been planted just yet, but it should go down shortly. And again, the Gents on the retake, they're a little bit more, you know, clustered together for the retake, not as split up as they are in some decent positions, not going to be entering from the same site, but this utility making work of a lot of the time, and time is ticking down. There we go. Bomb is going to be going down. Blaze in quite an aggressive stance here, could actually catch one of the players out there, but Mistim's going to start it off with a nice headshot there onto Flexi. Blaze looking into the heads of 2 players there. Mistim still continuing, gets the second, and now 1v2 for Wipeout here. Has to find 2 players and hasn't have a lot of time, and also doesn't look at the right players at the right time as Dario just gets a nice easy shot to the side of the head there of Wipeout.
Yeah. Good round for 80k. I think the timeout coming out now as well, just kind of, slowing things down a little bit, just kind of reconciling after that round. Interesting position to be in, because if you're looking at Gents at the moment, they're going to have to go for an eco round. And I think this particular phase right now, I think 80k are just kind of figuring out if they are actually going for the eco round or not. I mean, the economy game in CSGO is very important. That's the thing. If you know your opponent's economy inside out, as you play every round, you have got the upper hand against your opponents. That's just a done deal. Again, we'll have to wait and see. Into around 22 we go here with the buy-up round, and well, my money's definitely on 80k on taking this one.
Yeah, I mean, nothing to take away from the Gents, but I mean, they've been doing a pretty good showing on Train, especially considering we had absolutely no data on them. It's fun to see the way that they are taking this, but as you saw in that last round, they were just caught out of guard there. I mean, Fady literally had a free walk into the A-bomb site and could just shoot Tuckwalk in the head there, which, I mean, you don't want your top fragger to be just getting shot in the back of the head there. So some positional, work needs to be done there. Wipeout actually managed to take through a really close shot there. Gets traded immediately, but has managed to take down Slowy and Blaze. Getting some eco frags there. Doesn't convert the third though. So Crucial is going to be able to recover an AK there. And possibly, Tuckwalk is in that pop position, so he can also, get a gun, get an upgrade. And now a 3v3. I mean, firepower is still in the hands of 80k in terms of favoring, but... Oh! Flexi taken out of the server there with a nice one tap from Daru, and now Tuckwalk already at E-box trying to just hold this aggression. Not sure where he should be expecting anyone from, as you can just see him looking pretty much everywhere. Oh, pre-fire almost connecting there, but Fady is waiting to catch that trade. And now Crucial with the AK that has been recovered with 1 kill already, but is not expecting Daru. So close and up and personal. So I mean, that's going to be the 13th round for 80k now. And with that, Djentlemen, they have the money. They had some good pistol damage there, so they should be able to buy up. But I mean, the rounds aren't looking too great.
This is the pivotal round right now for the Gents team. If they lose this round, this is why we're seeing the 3 orbs come out. It's a pivotal round for them at the moment, because they can't afford to lose another round to 80k, because if 80k picks up 14, that's pretty much GG. They're done and dusted, because they're going to be forced into another eco round. 80k is going to pick up another round respectively. But as we go, it looks like a number of frags happening all over the place. Crucial picking up the first one, and then Blaze coming in with the trade-off. Let's see, can he pick up another one? Ain't going to be the case as Tuckwalk takes him down. This is looking good for the Gents, but there, as I say it, there's the trade-off. No, sorry, the trade-off, and it's a 3-on-3. And wow, Fady doing the work, taking down. There's another trade, so we got a 2-on-2. And this pivotal round here now for the Gents team, are they able to sort it out? Oof, missed him doing the work here now for 80k. It's up to Flexi now with the AWP. Is he going to be able? Oh, he almost knocked down one of the players there with the AWP, but let's see. And is he going to get it right? That's the question. He's going to have to try his best.
I mean, Daru's going to be flanking from Z right now, so he's not in a good position. Oh, the backstab.
He needs an AK-47 for that situation. You can't run around with the AWP, and I think that's pretty much it for Gents here, unless we see a miraculous comeback from them on this round. That was very much kind of touch and go there for Flexi. He's a great player. I've seen him perform over the years, but he had the wrong gun in the hand. Like, if he had an AK-47, I think he would have done a lot better with it, being able to take on the 2 opponents. Running around with the AWP kind of backfires on you, but I understand why they bought the 3 AWPs, because it is the pivotal round for them. 14-9 now for 80k, and well, another eco round coming up for Gents.
Another one of these sort of nade stacks there towards me bomb sites, not really doing or hitting anyone. Flexi already up into main here, trying to get some control here, trying to get a nice early peek there, but Mistim's going to be holding and waiting. Takes down Flexi, wipeouts around to the rotation to Ivy. Is going to be a little bit surprised that there's 2 80k players just waiting behind the smoke there. Flash goes through, so the sound cues are there. Oh, bomb nearly got caught there. Slowly just holding and waiting for wipeouts. And I mean, Tuckwalk and Phoenix left with the pistols on a 2v4 clutch for the 10th round. Otherwise, it's going to be looking pretty grim there. Blaze actually goes down to Phoenix now, so there's going to be an AK recovered. And I mean, Mistim is pretty low, so it is possible. It is possible to get this round. But it's gonna be a tall order for Phoenix and
Touch and go.
Yeah,
it's touch and go.
Extremely touch and go.
Yep.
Molly is just taking down the clock right now.
Yeah, and Takbok, like you said, it's got the AK-47 here. We need one in the hands of Phoenix as we have a 2-on-3 and looking pretty solid here for ATK at the moment. They should be able to win this one out because the bomb is counting down.
Takbok looks to be saving.
Yeah, well, maybe that's the option. Maybe they're going to rather go with try and draw the game out. I mean, they can draw it out 15-all.
Oh, it's a bit of a risk, and Slow is just waiting for those flanks. So, I mean, that's going to be an AK recovered, but I mean, you're looking at match point now for ATK, 15-9, and you're going to be gambling on an overtime. It's a tough chance to take, especially considering, you know, you've been struggling so massively against ATK. You're going to have to win 6 rounds in a row now if you want to be able to move on to overtime.
Yeah, indeed. And well, it's a buy round. Ooh. We have a bit of a connection at the moment. I wonder if that is not due to some... Uh-oh. It might have been a closeout here for ATK. I'm not 100% too sure. And yeah, it looks like we have a 59 here. We'll have to obviously just confirm if that is the case. I mean, I know last night we had the problem with the server, the GoTV shutting down prematurely, of course, due to the server going down. But again, I don't know if that is the case for this in this time. But look, I think we can be safe to say that ATK did win that game. If that is the final result in the end of it, you know, a much better showing from them in particular. You know, looking at the result of last night against Sinister 5. I mean, that was also a very questionable map for them in particular, you know, having lost to Sinister 5 on a map that we know for sure, well, I know at least historically, they are a really, really great team that's super solid on train. So I guess maybe the case on our pre-discussion before this game started, I think ATK possibly just wanted to kind of assert themselves on train, to kind of showcase that, listen, they are good on train, this is why we're playing it. Maybe they want to get as much practice in on this map because their general map pool's pretty big, but we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, I definitely think it's going to be a good mental standing, and there we go, we get the confirmation, 16-9. So I mean, they're going to be happy with that win. They definitely after that loss, and I think it's definitely going to be, you know, sort of a a bit of a showing there that, look, we know how to play the game, we know how to play this map, and now we've got, you know, a good idea as well how the Gents play this game and how they play this map, because we haven't seen them play this before, and to see it, I think there's definitely some potential there for the Djentlemen. But definitely some work needs to be done on that CT side. I think their T side was definitely their strongest showing, but unfortunately that CT side just fell through the cracks. There was too many holes in the defense, and I mean, ATK were just taking advantage of that round after round. Fady literally just running through the defense, running through Olaf straight into the middle of a bomb site and taking, you know, his pick onto who he wants to kill first. So a little bit difficult there on the CT side.
No, well, look, I mean, congrats to ATK for winning that one. Unfortunate for the Gents team. I was kind of rooting for Gents because, you know, they're considered the underdogs in this sort of matchup. And I like to support the underdogs. Again, you know, I think, you know, there's a lot the Gents team can take from this. In all honesty, it was a good competitive game of Counter-Strike. You know, unfortunately, their CT half was not the greatest. Their T side was phenomenal. You know, they picked up 8 rounds in particular, and that was something that surprised me, since that we had zero data to kind of, you know, go back on. But again, you know, ATK seeming the stronger team, and you know, that's a good thing for them, of course, as they now progress into the following 26 days, because I mean, this is day 2 now, and 26 days more to go basically for them.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be happy with that. It's a decent start. You know, 1-1 win to lose ratio there, but it's going to be a decent start, especially considering we're only on day 2. Got another day tomorrow. They're not going to be, you know, necessarily playing again tomorrow, but it's going to be a good start. It's going to be definitely a great motivator in terms of, you know, their confidence on that map. You definitely want to be able to take that confidence on the map, saying, listen, we can do this. We can do this again, and we will do this again. We will fix the mistakes and come back even stronger. So I'm keen to see what HK is going to be doing, obviously, but I'm interested to see if the Gents can actually take that that underdog role and actually just come out on top. You know, possibly there's some potential there. Just needs to be a little bit of work done on you know, the general defense. But we could be seeing a bit of an upset, especially considering we're in a BO1 standing for the first initial rounds. So it's curious to see, and we're just going to have to wait and see what else they have in store for us.
Yeah. So anyway, you know, what else we would like to see in store is the analytical desk, to kind of give us some information and their perspective on it. Let's have a look and see what Lakshay and Varun have to say.
Thank you so very much, Burning Red and S-Proxy. What an interesting game. What a momentum-based game that certainly was, coming in from 80K's side. But on the other side, of course, Gents trying their level best, closing the 15-round mark with 7-8.
Yeah, it was an impressive one, and as we were talking about it, and as the casters were talking about it as well, it was the Gents CT side that was sort of not working out for them. And I think 80K just being too aggressive helps them out really well on the T side of the map. Even while in the first half we did see like alright, Gents taking control, getting a good lead for themselves. When 80K started coming back, Gents knew exactly what to do. They just had to just be patient and wait on the entry points, and then we just saw the players of 80K just line them up themselves.
God, I mean, holding down those angles is so very important, but that is something that, again, is based on the momentum of the team, and the kind of momentum that we've seen from these teams thus far is always about rush-based game, and that, in certain sense, can certainly be resulting in wonderful victories for you, or at the same point of time, rather, it could be the downfall as well.
Yeah, and there's one thing that I want to talk about. Like, we have different styles being presented to us. As we saw, like, for the last 2 days on train, as we go through the highlights, you're gonna notice this as well. Like, yesterday as well, today as well, train has been the teams somehow do better on the T side of this map. Even yesterday, both the teams, be it 80K or be it Sinister 5, they had an upper hand on their opponents on the T side, which in our region is like quite opposite. CT side is something that players usually do really well on. On T side, I think even 5 or 6 rounds on train is considered like a really good advantage to have. But this time, 8-7 was the swap, and after that 80K just managed to pick up the pace and carry this game forward to victory.
Absolutely right. Here we can see up until round number 5, Gents certainly did have control and momentum of the game in their favor, but slowly and steadily 80K were just looking at what sort of strats are they going up against, and as soon as 80K found those flaws, they were able to capitalize on those very, very swiftly.
Yeah, and it was, I think, as we saw, Slowy making that amazing play. That was one of my favorite moments in the game, in the Brown Halls. But moving forward, it was once again moments from Slowy. But Gents, one thing I have to say, those straight games coming in for them, they were pretty important to get them the rounds that they actually got in the first half. Second half wasn't really that much of a great time for them.
Absolutely, but again, there was a fight being held between the two of these, and of course, the two certainly did provide that wonderful, exhilarating performance. But indeed, eventually, as you move on down from that round number 15, things just completely swooped around towards 80K's side.
Yeah, they were not letting Gents build up an economy or just have a comfortable position in game as general. Like, look at this, players being pressured so much. The players pushing in through A main have already made their way through. Your defenses failed on the front lines, like player playing the E-boxes every time. The Ivy is being pushed at the same time. So Gents really did not have that much to go on. And again and again, it was the A side that was being capitalized by 80K.
Absolutely, and right here, I mean, when you talk about this team of 80K, yesterday we saw their gameplay and missed him.
Yeah.
Another player who was incredible. I mean, wonderful, wonderful synergistic gameplay coming in from this dude. Yesterday, when we saw them go up against Sinister 5, Sin 5 was able to clutch that victory yesterday, but today, 80K came back stronger and showcased that domination against Gents.
Yeah, missed him this time. I mean, compared to yesterday, he was a little bit playing on the back foot, but that's where his teammates came in. Blazy today had an amazing, outstanding performance, and it was lovely to watch him play as well. And as we were talking, Fady as well, capitalizing on the A-bomb side, being the entry man along with Slowy. So an amazing, well-rounded team play coming in for 80K. And as ES Proxy was talking about it as well, if you lose on train one game and win the next one, just balancing things out, having an okay-ish start for the tournament. Yeah.
Well, absolutely. I mean, one thing I can certainly say is an aggressive start for sure, because yesterday also we saw 80K not back down, no matter what the situation. Today as well, they kind of slowed down their gameplay just a little bit in the middle of those rounds, around round 12 to 15 and 18. But then as soon as they understood what they were up against, they certainly did pick up the pace once more. And I think that kind of defines 80K's gameplay altogether. That momentum-based game is what defines the kind of strats that they bring to the table. Otherwise, it'll be a completely different 80K altogether.
Yeah, I mean, that slowing down and just holding their angles is something what they did after their opponents took the first 5 rounds of the game on the T side. And when 80K sort of slowed down, that's when that's when Gentlemen, they were forced to sort of, all right, now we need to change things up. We can't just go onto our sites and just wait for them to try and push in, because that's one thing that they were constantly taking advantage of. And
Indeed.
once 80k was like, all right, we need to hold our positions, we can't be over aggressive, because by then, if Gents had already taken like a few more rounds, 80k would they would have been shattered.
Well, indeed. With that, match number wonderful 2 for 80k comes into their favor indeed on the end of day number 2. I mean, that has been wonderful. The way Umzansi Esports League has kicked up pace was phenomenal. Yesterday we saw a very, very close match between 80k going against, of course, Sin 5, where final result was in favor of Sin 5, but indeed the momentum-based game that we saw from both the teams was wonderful. And today, as we move on to day 2 of Umzansi Esports League, again, the momentum-based game coming in from this team of 80k has been spectacular to watch. On the other side, Gentlemen, I wish them very best of luck, because after all, as Nate mentioned, that this in certain sense would be considered an underdog team, and having that showcase that sort of a gameplay against 80k's momentum based game is certainly commendable. Now the only question is, are they going to be able to understand the strats to come back along stronger? Well, again, that is a question for another time.
Yeah, that is going to be the question for another time. But what we have right now is going to be the MVP for this match, and it's going to be Blaze. So, as I said, an amazing performance, 27 kills coming in, impact rating of 1.56, an ADR of 104, multi-kills 6, entry frags 2. So, multi-kills and entry frags, a really important strat, but I think ADR, an average damage of 100 in every single round. That means you were doing, dishing out a lot of damage for your team. I mean, literally means that, but you need to be helping out your teammates as well. If you see someone soften them up, if they somehow manage to escape, or if you can take them out, even better.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what this team did today. They just put a full stop to the competition that was facing them. That was Gentlemen today. But indeed, Gentlemen, we saw some really good first few rounds that were just spectacular. And again, with that sort of wonderful synergistic play, I'm sure Gentlemen are going to be coming back stronger.
Yeah, they are going to be coming back stronger, because it's not just the first few rounds, but even in the later stages of the game, they did pull off some amazing moves.
Absolutely, that is so very true. But with that, we do reach the end of our day number 2 of Umzansi Esports League. We will be back again tomorrow, of course, with all 4 games lined up with some wonderful, wonderful matches. But for now, day number 2 does come to an end. I'm your host, Blora, joined in with Super Johnny, saying sayonara, take care, stay awesome.